You were looking for me. My name is Liu Ryan. I'm your fiancé. But you need to know something else. This outfit I'm wearing cost 168,000. The necklace is 1.7 million. You can't afford any of this. Don't get it twisted. I never intended to give them to you. So you're planning to live off someone after getting out of prison? There's no need to bring that thing over. The prison guard brought over a box. Inside were 9 marriage certificates. Seeing this, Liu Ryan was completely stunned. And faintly, he saw one marriage certificate. The bride's name was Lin Yuwei. The daughter of Tianhai's richest man is named Lin Yuwei. This one belongs to you. You came in for fraud. If not for fraud, how could you have so many marriage certificates? It must have been sweet talking to please women. Scamming for money. You ignored them, stood up and left right away. Returned to the prison quarters. You looked at the marriage certificates, a bit speechless. 9 engagements. If anyone else comes to break off the engagement, it'll drive you crazy. Might as well go on the offensive. Break off all engagements first, then come back. With that in mind, you grabbed the box, quickly left the prison quarters. Boom. That door is about 8 meters high and 20 meters wide. An electromagnetic door that weighs tens of thousands of kilos. Once again kicked open by you. A few hours later, you boarded a plane to Tianhai City. But fate had other plans. Just as you stepped into the cabin, you looked up and saw Liu Ryan. He saw you too, with a face full of bewilderment. You're out of prison. Didn't I make it clear already? Our status is worlds apart. Stop bothering me. Get off immediately. This guy just got out of prison and ends up on the same flight as me. Isn't that stalking? What else could it be? Are you out of your mind? You need to get help ASAP. Liu Ryan was so angry she almost cracked her teeth. Earlier, seeing you take out the marriage certificate so smoothly, he thought he had underestimated you. But turns out you're just a scoundrel. Not long after, the plane slowly landed. Liu Ryan was the first to stand up, walked up to you, lowered her voice and warned, "People need to know their place. Don't follow me anymore. Otherwise, I'm not afraid to show you my status in Tianhai City." At this moment, the flight attendant began checking seat numbers, came up to you, with the utmost respect. "Distinguished Mr. Chen, please exit the plane. Distinguished Mr. Chen, please exit the plane." This guy obviously just got out of prison. How did he suddenly become such a big deal? I was completely confused myself. In your memory, you don't seem to know anyone in Tianhai. That's right, it's you. You thought about it for a moment, then got up and walked off the plane. Just entered the airport and saw a burly middle-aged man rushing over. "I am Zhang Dingding, the 13th Hall Master of the Shenlong Palace. Welcome, Mr. Chen, to Tianhai." If the people of Tianhai saw this scene, their jaws would drop in shock. This Zhang Kangding is known as the Underground Emperor, plus he's the 13th Hall Master of the Shenlong Palace. Let me tell you, I'm the founder of Shenlong Palace. My connections are everywhere. Ooh, these people are getting more dramatic by the day. Clear everyone out. Take me to Lin Yuwei. Liu Ryan came out last. Feeling increasingly uneasy, she grabbed the flight attendant, handed over a gift box, lowered her voice to ask, "Can you tell me, what exactly is Mr. Chen's background? And who blocked off the airport?" "I really don't know Mr. Chen's identity. But I heard everyone at the airport seems to be wearing matching Zhongshan suits." Zhongshan suit. Which department would wear this uniform? Could this guy have escaped from prison? Are the people in Zhongshan suits here undercover to catch him? Yes, that's definitely it. Now I finally don't have to worry about him coming to bother me again. West Suburb Manor. This is where Tianhai's richest man, Lin Zhenan, lives. Why are there so many people outside the gate? Lin Zhenan's daughter Lin Yue came down with a strange illness last year. She is sleepy all the time. Recently, they invited a master. He said she has love sickness. She must wait for someone fated to awaken her. So all the unmarried men in the city have rushed over. What kind of engagements did this old man arrange? Liu Ryan actively broke off the engagement, and now with Lin Yue, she's waiting for me because of love sickness. When that old man comes back, I definitely need to settle accounts with him. The auspicious hour is here. Open the doors. Charge. You go back first. I'll go in and take a look. Walked through the manor. Arrived at the villa's living room. On the sofa in the center, sat Lin Zhenan looking tired. To his left stood an old man with an aura of immortality. Master Ji Yu, let's begin the search for the fated one. The old man chanted a few mysterious incantations, then told everyone to cut their fingers, drip a drop of blood into the bowl. Everyone hurried to cut their fingers. After all, whoever turns out to be Lin Yue's fated one will be set for life. Seeing this process, you couldn't help but laugh. So-called finding the fated one is about matching birth charts. But you're using blood to test. You're treating it like a blood kinship ritual. Why are you laughing? Lin Zhenan suddenly got angry. He was already annoyed. Your laugh completely set him off. In an instant, everyone's eyes were on you. So-called finding the fated one is about matching birth charts. But you're using blood to test. You're treating it like a blood kinship ritual. Why are you laughing? Lin Zhenan suddenly got angry. He was already annoyed. Your laugh completely set him off. In an instant, everyone's eyes were on you. You spoke calmly. I laugh. This method won't find the fated one. It'll actually make the illness worse. Might even send her straight into a coma. Of course, if you really drain everything, maybe it'll wake her up. Just plain theatrics. Daring to give random advice about the illness. You actually think you're a miracle doctor? That's right. Snake skin from the awakening of insects. 2 years' worth of spring silkworms. A rooster's head from back then. Boiled together with May snow. Guarantee it'll cure the disease. Where do you even find snake skin from a green snake? Spring silkworms can't survive winter. How is there snow in May? Uncle Lin, this kid is trying too hard to show off as soon as he walks in. He clearly isn't someone decent. Get him out of here. It's nothing but the nonsense of a fool. Just the rant of a clown. Sir, do you seriously lack even this much discernment? Mr. Lin, do you seriously lack even this much discernment? You can't even tell, but with just one look. I know there's not the slightest fate between him and Miss Lin. Tell him to get out. Old blind man. What makes you so sure there's no fate between me and Lin Yue? This guy tried to act mysterious and failed. And he still wants to argue with a straight face. Kid, you're being disrespectful. This is the expert I invited to treat my daughter. How can I let you insult him? Master Ji Yu, however, raised his hand, signaling everyone not to move. Then he walked step by step toward you. Though I can't say I'm extraordinary. I've studied diligently for 50 years. I started learning at age 3. Became an apprentice at age 8. By 16, I could tell a person's fate with a glance. I can see through yin and yang, feng shui, divination, fortune, and misfortune all at a glance. I look at your face, and I can see you have no destiny with Miss Lin. How dare you call me a blind man? If you're not blind, open your eyes wider and look. And you call this no fate? The marriage contract master Jiu suddenly glared at it. He froze on the spot. Groom, Chan Fan, bride, Lin Yue. Lin Jinan hurried over as well.
He saw the marriage contract.
And was instantly shocked. So what the old man said years ago was actually true. So what the old man said years ago was actually true? I remember before my father left. He did mention an arranged marriage for his daughter. I vaguely remember it, but never took it seriously. You put away the marriage contract, looking just as calm as before. Keep boasting, you old blind man. Where did you leave off just now? The young man was staring fiercely at you, his gaze almost burning with rage. He's clearly a fraud. Kick him out quickly. Lin Jinen's expression was very complicated. He then spoke slowly. This marriage contract really is authentic. Although this engagement was arranged by our Lin family, times have changed. The marriage should depend on Alway's own wishes. You go ahead and do the blood test first. We'll wait until Yue wakes up to decide. No need for the test. I came here today to call off the engagement. You keep the marriage contract. I'm leaving now. Consider that prescription I gave you as compensation for calling off the engagement. Make sure you keep it safe. Even refusing to be the son-in-law of the richest family in Tianhai. How arrogant. The whole hall instantly went into an uproar. Lin Jina naturally didn't take your words seriously. He turned back and continued the blood test with Master Ji. But after testing nearly 10 people one after another, Lin Yue still didn't wake up. In fact, she seemed to fall into an even deeper sleep. Seeing his daughter like this, Zhao Yelin became even more anxious. Lin Jinin suddenly remembered what you said earlier. Quick, fine golden needle stone with 2-year silkworm skin, and a rooster's head from back then. Then boil it into medicinal soup with maize snowflowers. Soon the herbal medicine was brought up. Lin Jinin personally fed it to Lin Yue. She only drank 2 sips. And Lin Yue slowly opened her eyes. Lin Jinin was so excited he almost jumped for joy. Hurry, bring Chun Fan back here. Meanwhile, you had just left the West Suburb Manor, and already set your sights on your next engagement to break off. Jiu Yangxi, astonishing indeed. But you plan to get something to eat first. Passing by a half-open private room, you glance inside out of the corner of your eye. There's someone inside. It's Liu Ryan. How do I keep running into him everywhere I go? But you can't be bothered to think more about it. You just took a seat in the main hall. Inside the private room, Liu Ryan raised a glass. Mr. Wang, this toast is to you. I hope this time when it comes to raw material supply, you'll give Liu Corporation priority. We'll make sure quality is the best. Let's talk about it later. Liu Ryan's smile instantly froze. He grew even more anxious inside. He just took over the Liu family, eager to get results and prove himself. But the man in front of him just happens to be crucially important, so he probed carefully. Mr. Wang, do you have something on your mind? If there's anything I can help with, I absolutely won't refuse. Mr. Wang, is something bothering you? If I can help, I absolutely won't say no. You're certainly something. This afternoon, the heiress of the Imperial Jiu family is coming to Tianhai. If you can get me a meeting with her, not only will we work together this time, but all future raw materials will go to the Liu and Jiu families. That's something completely out of his reach. Where is he supposed to get such connections? I heard the Jiu heiress is sealing off the airport the moment she lands. We'll never see such a scene in our whole lives. Exactly, people of that level are beyond anyone's reach. I heard Jiu family's heiress is as stunning as a fairy. A true beauty. Liu Ryan listened to the crowd's comments, thought back carefully. Mr. Wang, you all got it wrong. The airport is being closed this afternoon, not because the Jiu heiress is arriving, but to catch a fugitive. Catching a fugitive? Everyone was stunned. Liu Ryan nodded. He recounted exactly what happened at the airport. So that's what happened. Turns out it was just some pathetic nobody. I thought Miss Jiu herself had arrived. Wasted my whole afternoon worrying for nothing. The others immediately echoed the sentiment. Is someone that insignificant worth your attention, Mr. Wang? I've got contacts in prison too. I'll find out which cell he's in, then get someone to finish him off directly. Liu Ryan heard that, and his heart tightened again. Thinking your days in there probably wouldn't be easy. But on second thought, isn't all this your own doing? Just then, his phone rang. Liu Ryan got up and walked out. As soon as he got out the door, he suddenly screamed. People in the private room heard the commotion and hurried out. Mr. Liu, what's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Liu Ryan seemed not to hear a word they said. His eyes were fixed on a corner of the main hall. Why is Chen Fan here? You muttered quietly. I just want to have a peaceful meal. Feeling frustrated inside. Fine, so he's here. But did he have to come out here too? I haven't even finished my meal. You couldn't be bothered with him, either. You put your chopsticks down and got up to leave. Stop right there. Liu Ryan finally snapped out of it. So angry he was almost grinding his teeth to pieces. He marched over to you in a few steps. I've told you already. We are not from the same world at all. Stop following me. Can't you understand human language? So you're a desperate hanger-on after all. Following her everywhere she goes. No wonder she reacted so strongly. Which eye of yours saw me following you? Move aside. Mr. Liu, who is this kid? That's the fugitive I just mentioned from the airport. The one who got arrested there. Who knows how he managed to get out again? A fugitive turns out he's actually a fugitive. The entire restaurant instantly fell so silent you could hear a pin drop. Mr. Wang was even more frozen with fear. To take on a fugitive. Isn't that basically asking to die? Hearing him say that, you couldn't help but get a little angry too. But seeing the others around you didn't dare act tough either. You didn't bother to waste your breath. Stop. You have to promise me. Never show up in front of me again. Or else you're not walking out that door today. Well, tell me then. How exactly are you planning to stop me from leaving? Liu Ryan felt a chill down her spine under your gaze. She suddenly remembered you're a criminal. If you really got desperate, there's nothing you wouldn't do. But there is no way he could back down right now. If he gave in today, how could he stand his ground in the future? So he could only brace himself and shout, if I give in today, what will I have left to rely on in the future? So he could only grit his teeth and yell back, President Liu, quick, call your cop friends. I don't know any cops. Really, I don't. If someone really made that call, before the friends could even show up, chances are you'd already get taken care of first. Only an idiot would make that call. President Zhang, didn't you meet tons of friends in prison? Maybe even his boss? What if the person you mention just happens to be this guy's sworn enemy? Nope, I don't know anyone, not a single friend. Liu Ryan's face burned as her eyes swept over everyone in the room. Her gaze passed over every single face in the crowd. Her eyes were filled with a silent plea for help. But everyone there avoided her gaze. Ask them to help deal with a fugitive? Who would dare? He still wouldn't give up. In the end, he pinned all his hopes on Mr. Wang. After all, among everyone present, Wang was definitely the most capable. Mr. Wang was cursing him out in his mind. But on his face he had to force a smile. That smile was even uglier than crying. Hey there, just got out, huh? Looking for a job, right? I've got something for you to do here. Starting salary is $5,000 a month. Want to think it over? $5,000. Those guys in prison had to cough up $1 million just to avoid getting punched by me. Almost every one of them. Then you said coldly, get lost. The faces of Mr. Wang and his group immediately turned red with anger. When Liu Ryan saw this scene, she gritted her teeth and yelled at you, what are you pretending for? Don't think that just because you're fearless you can do whatever you want. This is real life, not some novel. I'll let you off this time. But if I run into you again, I'll make you regret it for the rest of your life. Who do you want regretting it for the rest of their life? Everyone turned to look. They saw an elderly man entering with 6 bodyguards. He strode in confidently. As soon as Mr. Wang's group saw who the old man was, they were scared stiff. It was none other than Butler Fu, who serves beside the richest man, Lin Zhenan. Mr. Wang instantly put on a smile and hurried over. Butler Fu, what brings you here in person? Butler Fu didn't even bother to lift his eyelids. He walked straight up to you, bowing deeply. Mr. Chun, sorry you had to go through this. I'll handle it from here. Threatening an honored guest of Mr. Lin. That's just asking for death. Liu Ryan was completely frozen in place, as if she'd been struck by lightning. Mr. Wang's group's eyes nearly popped out. This guy turned out to be an honored guest of the wealthiest family. Kneel and apologize to Mr. Chun immediately, or I'll make sure the Liu family is wiped out from Tianhai. Forget it. Since you were the one who called off the engagement first, I'll give you one last chance. What do you want me to go back for? Mr. Lin wants to invite you back for a talk. You thought it over. Since you're clearly not leaving right away today, might as well go back and see. Didn't you say he was a fugitive? So how did he suddenly become the richest man's guest of honor? If we get targeted for revenge because of this, I definitely won't let you off. Are we some kind of joke to you? Liu Ryan was at a total loss for words. Her mind went blank. He just couldn't figure it out. Why did you suddenly become the richest man's honored guest? Just then, Mr. Wang's expression suddenly changed. Mr. Liu, of course, our partnership is still good, but Mr. Chun has to be our middleman. Inside the Shijiao Manor, Lin Zhenan's face was beaming. Oh, is this your fiancé, Chun Fan?
He is not, Dad.
I told you I would never get married in my life. Stop forcing me. Funny enough, I have no intention of marrying either. Lin Zhenan's face turned as dark as if he had swallowed a fly. Zhao Fan, what do your parents do? I don't have parents. I was raised by my master since I was a child. My master has been traveling for 3 years and hasn't returned yet. So I came on my own this time. No parents, huh? I thought he came from some powerful family. Then how did you get by these past 3 years? Why didn't you come see us 3 years ago? My master told me to wait for him in prison. Prison? Straight out of prison. What good kind of person could he possibly be? Does he even deserve it, seriously? The year you were sick, Subayoshi was by your side all the time. You'd better treat him better from now on. Honey, Miss Jiyu from the Jiyu family in Imperial Capital is coming to Tianhai to invest soon. You need to start preparing in advance. Try to get connected with the Jiyu family. Let's go to the study and plan. Lin Zhenan, of course, understood what his wife meant. He intended to personally play the villain this time and kick Chun Fan out. He had thought Chun Fan's background was impressive, but what surprised you even more was how coincidental things got. You cautiously asked, Anzhao, is the Jiyu family's lady from Imperial Capital named Jiyu Yangxi? Zhao Yelin backed away as though you were toxic, quickly taking 2 steps back. What does this have to do with you? Don't talk to me. We're not close. Hearing this, you frowned, just as expected. No matter their age, women are always fickle. Here's 1 million. Take it right now, and after you get lost, don't let me hear a word about you and the Lin family ever again. You glanced at the bank card and suddenly smiled. A phrase from your master flashed in your mind. Fight with the worthy, but not with the foolish. Arguing with you is just wasting time. It has nothing to do with your Lin family. Also, being poor isn't your fault. But being so poor that you don't even realize it, that is your fault. You can keep this million. Consider it a gift from me. You stood up and left straight away. But after only a few steps, a loud rumble crashed from the sky. It suddenly began pouring down rain outside. Zhao Yilan was pale with anger. digging her nails deeply into her palm. She's Tianhai's richest lady, and yet someone dared call her poor. If she weren't worried about your temper and criminal record, she would have slapped you herself. You have 10 minutes to get out of my house, or I'll have security throw you out. You couldn't be bothered to respond. You took out your phone and called Zhang Kangding, telling him to come pick you up. Right at that moment, there was a noise from the stairs. Lin Zhenin came downstairs, looking embarrassed.
He was genuinely scared his wife would totally set you off.
As the richest man, there's no need to go head-to-head with some nobody. Messing with you is just disgusting. So he spoke up gently. Zhao Fan, you're leaving already? It's pouring outside. Maybe let Butler Fu arrange a car for you. No way. Someone who's been to jail like him. What respectable friends could he have? Don't let him dirty our car. Sir, Mr. Zhang Kangding is already at the door. Zhang Kangding. What a coincidence. Maybe that friend of yours really does know him. Chan Fan, this little ex-con, actually called another ex-con to pick him up. In all of Tianhai, ex-cons, most of them work for Zhang Kangding. Once your friend arrives and sees Zhang Kangding, he'll probably collapse right on the spot. You just gave a cold smile. Hearing it, Zhao Yelin gritted her teeth in anger. Lin Zhenen's face darkened too. This kid was just too arrogant. Just wait, Zhang Kangding will deal with him. Right, as he thought that, Butler Fu brought Zhang Kangding in. Lin Zhenin immediately greeted him with a fawning smile. Welcome, Mr. Zhang Kangding, to our home. Zhang Kangding smiled as well, raising his hands to return the greeting. Just ignore them. They disgust me just by standing there. Start the car. I don't want to spend another second here. As soon as those words left your mouth, Lin Zhenin and Zhao Yilan were both stunned. Who gives you the right to talk in a situation like this? And what the hell are you even saying? The two of them were just about to explode when Zhang Kangding shivered with fright, immediately opening his umbrella and leading the way. I get it, I was wrong. Mr. Chan, this way please. Lin Zhenin and Zhao Yilan were left dumbfounded. Their minds felt like thunder was blasting inside. Zhang Kangding actually came to pick up Chun Fan. This underground king called himself a mere subordinate in front of Chun Fan. Honey, what exactly does Chun Fan do? Zhao Yilan asked in a panic. Just thinking about how she treated you earlier sent a chill down Lin Zhenin's spine. I have no idea. Lin Zhenin was completely shaken. What just happened totally blew his mind. The famous Dragon King Zhang. When has he ever treated anyone with that much respect? The two exchanged a glance and immediately hurried to Lin Yuwei's room. After getting into the car, Zhang Kangding looked warily at you. Need anything done to the Lin family? Up to you. You looked idly out the window, sending a message to the warden about a house. The reply came quickly. The warden's text said, the so-called ace worker convict in prison has a villa in Tianhai called Cloud Palace. Heard it's the most prestigious villa in Tianhai. Financial crime. Only now did you remember, when you offhandedly told him in Mingyu prison to eat well for a month. He actually never forgot. The very moment you pushed open the villa door, you sharply heard the sound of water running upstairs, along with a faint fragrance. If your guess was right, it must have been arranged in advance by that so-called working king. But I'm just here to crash for a few days. This guy really knows how to suck up. You sat down on the sofa. You plan to tell him to leave after he's done showering. Master once said, without his permission, I can't just throw Zui Xie Shu Yuanya away carelessly. Right at that moment, suddenly a set of footsteps came from nearby. You instinctively looked up. But when you saw what was happening on the stairs, it felt like you'd been hit by a club. A woman was standing on the stairs. Her skin was soft and fair. Her features were striking. Her hair was still wet. You couldn't help but curse in your heart. Did this white-collar criminal go too far with his flattery? You suddenly turned your head back around. Your Adam's apple bobbed uncontrollably. Get dressed and get out now. There was a murderous glare in your eyes as you stared. A few seconds later, the sound of a bathrobe belt brushed against the stair railing, making a soft fading sound. Only then did you finally let out a long breath. After a while, "Why'd you put on pajamas now?" "I don't need any service." "Hurry up and leave." You keep saying you don't want it, but your body is being very honest. "Little brother, are you just shy?" You instinctively glanced down. Then you desperately wanted to crawl into a hole and hide. No matter how tough you sound, you've never actually been with a woman, let alone faced one this directly for the first time. You just can't control yourself. You have no choice but to speak up bravely. Cut the crap and get out now. "But this is my house to begin with." "You don't need service, but I do." "Looking at you, little brother, don't tell me you've never even touched a woman." "How about this? Serve your big sis well tonight, and I'll make you the man of the Yun Ding Immortal Palace. Deal?" "Isn't this house owned by that so-called working king?" "How did it become her house now?" "Could it be he's a canary being secretly kept by the working king?" "It wouldn't be impossible." "Or it could become our home together." "Little brother, go shower upstairs first. I'll come join you in a bit." The moment the woman touched you, your heart started racing wildly. You even heard her making kissing sounds. You felt like you were going to explode. You silently cursed that working king over and over. He held you back until you ended up like this. You turned and dashed upstairs at full speed. It wasn't that you were tempted. You just wanted some cold water to clear your mind. "Make sure you wash up nicely. Wait for me on the bed, okay?" After saying that, she turned around. Her face turned cold immediately. She picked up the phone and called for the bodyguards. 5 minutes ago, a man entered the villa. He's upstairs right now. I failed in my duty. This time only. The woman waved her hand casually.
Take him away.
Don't hurt him, and don't let him talk nonsense. Understood, Miss Z. 4 people immediately rushed upstairs. You heard footsteps outside the bathroom. Your heart clenched suddenly. You hurriedly grabbed a towel and wrapped yourself up. Who are you? Kid, come with us. No time, say whatever you need to say right here. Are you tired of living? The woman heard the noise and immediately stood up from the sofa. These guys were all top experts handpicked by her father. Who exactly are you? What are you doing here? Relax, my name is Chun Fan. I'm the Working King's former cellmate. I just got out and need a place to stay for a few days. But since you're here, I'll leave tomorrow. Sighed Chen Yang. So you're a friend of Chen Yang? Why didn't you say so earlier? I thought some stranger broke in. Little brother, you're really strong. Are you always this powerful? This woman is a total vixen. Even the way she talks is seductive. A friend's wife is off limits. Don't set your sights on me. I'm leaving tomorrow. You naughty boy. Don't think I don't know what you're really thinking. I know you're actually thinking about your big sis. Isn't that right? Tomorrow night at 8 o'clock, I'm Jiyu Yangxi announcing a business partner. As soon as that call went out, the whole city of Tianhai was in an uproar. You fell into a deep sleep in the bedroom. Liu Wei, how did you get my number? That's not important. Be at the Tangxi racecourse within 30 minutes. No way, you refused without hesitation. First, you didn't like that commanding tone. Second, you felt it was pointless. What did you say? As the daughter of the richest man, and the #1 beauty in Tianhai, she's never been rejected like this before. I'm not going, you repeated coldly, and hung up the call with a flick of your hand. Even if fate is over, it still needs a period. Let this engagement end here. I'll wait for you. Crazy. Little brother. Sis just heard you talking. I'm coming in now. Jiu Youngsi's seductive voice called from outside the door. Are you welcoming your big sis in person? The way he stared at you made your scalp tingle. Goosebumps instantly ran down your neck. You wrapped yourself up tighter in the blanket. On the verge of collapse, you blurted out, "Don't do this. I'm not even awake yet." Perfect, I'm not awake yet either. Let big sis hold you while you sleep. You jumped up from the bed in an instant. Wrapped yourself tightly in the quilt. Don't come near me. Look how scared you are. Big sis won't eat you. Alright, I'll stop teasing you. There's a banquet tonight. Come with me. No refusals. You hurt my bodyguards, so you must come with me. Sigh. Fine, you can go out now. I'm not going anywhere. Big sis still wants to sleep with you. Come over and let big sis hug you. Terrified, you bolted out of the room. Half an hour later, there was a lot of whispering around the Tianhai racecourse. Heard the Jiu family's eldest daughter is holding a meet and greet tonight. I've heard about this a while ago. If you can make a deal with Miss Jiu, that really means you've made a big connection. Yo, if I'm not wrong, the Jiu family's business partner in Tianhai is probably your family. Yeah. If I can get you into bed, let's see how you keep acting so cold. By the way, hey, I don't care where that Chun fan came from. He's definitely not good enough for you. He's just some sketchy scam artist wandering the streets. Just throw some cash at him and he'll go away. Didn't your mom ever teach you not to gossip behind people's backs? Hearing that, everyone turned to look. The moment Subayoshi saw you, his face instantly darkened. He thought Lin Yue invited him out to thank him. He didn't expect you to show up too. Who the hell do you think you are? How dare you talk to young Master Su like that? What, you're saying your mom never taught you anything? Or maybe you don't even have a mom. As soon as those words came out, everyone at the scene went pale. Because Subayoshi really doesn't have a mother? That's his biggest secret. Ah, I'm gonna kill you. Don't. Lin Yue screamed in fright. He only came here today to figure out your identity. If you got beaten up and stormed off, how could he keep testing you? Beat him to death. The others started shouting too. The next moment, a figure was sent flying 3 meters away. He slammed hard onto the ground. That person was nobody else. It was Subayoshi. So, how are we going to wrap up this matter? You're way too rough. Only low-class people resort to fighting. Who are you to categorize people into different classes? Besides, he was clearly the one who started it. Subayoshi held his chest, his face pale as he struggled to get up from the ground. He knew deep down he couldn't beat you. So he tried to make up for it in another way. Chun, do you dare to compete with me? This is the riding arena. Let's compete in horseback riding. If I win, you'll get on the ground and let me ride you like a horse for 10 minutes. Stupid mutt, stop barking here. If you really piss me off, I'll kick you too. Bring out my Akeltique horse worth $1.2 million. Lead it out, Chun. So, do you dare to compete or not? Look at how shabby he looks. He probably has never ridden a horse in his entire life. This is a sport for the aristocracy. He most likely doesn't even know how to ride. Alright, I'll compete with you. Actually, I think you should compete with him. That way, you can prove you're not just good at fighting. I don't want your opinion. I only care about mine. I personally think there's no need to compete at all. You remain calm. I thought he might say something smart. After all this commotion, it turns out, these childish tricks. It's honestly insulting my intelligence. So you couldn't be bothered to respond. You turn around and walk away. Stop right there. There's 2 million in here. As long as you dare to compete with me, the money is yours. Fine. Let's compete then. But what if you lose? If I lose, I'll get on the ground and let you ride me as your horse for 10 minutes too. How about that? Whoever refuses to honor the bet gets kicked out of Tianhai Club. Sounds like a good idea. With Yue as the judge, no one will dare to dispute it. They clearly all think you're bound to lose. Subayoshi looked even more smug. Pick any horse you like. I'll lend it to you. No need, I'd rather just cash out the bet now. Cashing out directly, is this your way of admitting defeat? Yesterday, I heard he was willing to take even 1 million. Pretty gutsy. After all this fuss, turns out he thinks the money was too little. Just then, the Akelteek horse let out a loud neigh. He's raised this horse for 3 years. It's been trained for a long time. Stop right there. I still need to compete. But the more he whipped it, the wilder the horse got. Seeing this scene, a faint smile curled up at your lips. For years, your master made you ride tigers and black bears in the mountains. Riding a horse is a piece of cake. At this moment, you snapped your fingers again. When the horse heard it, it went even crazier. Bayoshi, bro. A scene even more shocking happened. The Akelteek horse actually walked towards Subayoshi. It bent its front legs and sat right on him. It's always people who ride horses. But now it's horse riding people. Is this your doing?
Take a guess.
I didn't feel like riding it, so I let the horse do it for me. Judge, keep track. It's 10 minutes. Watch carefully. After saying that, you turned and left. Everyone was left completely dumbfounded. Nobody expected you had a skill like this. Get out, Subayoshi roared, trying desperately to push the horse away. But this horse weighs over 2,000 pounds. He couldn't move it at all. He lay on the ground, watching you walk further away. Fury surged inside him. Come back here. The race hasn't even started yet. Lin Yue gritted his teeth and spoke with a complicated expression. He can even control your horse. This bet is already lost for you. Right after saying this, his cheeks flushed red. Then he quickly turned and left. Everyone stared in shock. The horse actually took an interest in Subayoshi. Meanwhile, you've already left Tianhai Equestrian Club. You see someone approaching. Wait a minute. Liu Ruyan called out to you, blushing. After hearing what Mr. Wang said yesterday, he thought this was an opportunity. I was inside. You were outside. Don't tell me I followed you to the club again. This time, I came to find you on purpose. I need your help with something. He never imagined he'd ever need to ask you for help. No time. Here's $200,000. Go with me for a while. Even though you tricked Ling Yue for now, one day he'll wise up. He'll kick you out. You better start planning for your future. Upon hearing this, you couldn't help but laugh. How come everyone here likes to throw money at people? So you casually toss the card you used for insurance renewal? There's 2 million in here. Take the money and stay away from me. 2 million, right after that. He was about to explode with rage. The engagement is over. This time I'm asking you for help. As long as you're willing to help me, besides the 3 times I promised during the breakup, I'll help you 3 more times. I'm asking you for a favor. You slightly frowned. You instinctively checked his complexion. He didn't look terminally ill. Probably just some hormonal imbalance. Just for the sake of our engagement, help me. This time, all you have to do is go see Mr. Wang with me. So it's just a meeting. All right, just this once. Not again next time. All right, my car's over here. Liu Ruiyan was overjoyed. He quickly walked over to the Maserati. Opened the door for you like a chauffeur. Lin Yue also chased after you from the club. He still wanted to figure out your real identity. So, have you found anything? On the phone, Lin Jennan's voice was urgent. He shouldn't have any real background. For 2 million, he came back again. Then, he told the whole story of what happened. At the Western Suburb Manor. I thought he had some incredible background. But he turned back just for a measly 2 million. The competition was just fuss. Yesterday, he simply thought I gave too little. Zhao Yelin couldn't help but laugh. Barring accidents, he probably met Zhang Longwang in prison. Or maybe he once saved Zhang Longwang. But nothing worth mentioning. Originally, I wanted to rely on him to win tonight's deal with the Jiyu family. Now, it seems, we'll have to rely on ourselves. But Lin Zhenan didn't see it that way. If he can make Zhang Longwang submit, it must be more than just a favor. Instead of guessing around, let's ask Zhang Longwang directly. With that thought, he called Zhang Kangding. Zhang Longwang, this is Lin Zhenan. Sorry for disturbing you. Oh, what is it? The thing is, actually, my daughter has an engagement with Chun Fan. But it's my first time seeing him too. Chun Fan doesn't know much about his situation. Could you briefly explain, Zhang Longwang? Turns out they're family. No wonder Chun Fan said, whatever, yesterday. If you acted rashly, unimaginable consequences. So that's it. To be honest, Jenin, I don't know Chan's real background either. Just a friend asked me to look after him. Zhang Kangding naturally wouldn't say. The owner of Shenlong Hall must never have his identity revealed. Lin Zhenan immediately guessed. This friend must have high status. Otherwise, why would Zhang Longwang be so respectful? But how did Chun Fan meet this friend? Has he ever served time?
Yes.
He's still inside. So that's how it is. See, I knew Chun Fan was just a loser. The impressive ones are others. He spent 3 years in prison. Maybe he's been cleaning toilets for others every day to suck up to them. In the end, Chun Fan still isn't that capable. He's just a wannabe who puts on airs, that's all. Just then, Zhang Kangding heard what Zhao Yilan said. He looked shocked and asked, "What did you say? Chun Fan has been in prison? And only for 3 years? Meanwhile, you met President Wang at the tea house." President Wang was extremely respectful. He kept bowing and nodding. He offered the contract to Liu Ryan for her to sign, all smiles. "Sir, Miss Jiyu from the Jiyu family in Dijon is having a social tonight. Will you be attending?" In his eyes, if you could be welcomed by Lin Zhenan, then you must be someone important.
He's here.
You looked slightly surprised. That was fast. Of course, I'll go. Definitely have to go. But some things can't be said too quickly. When I see you standing with Ji Yu Yangxi tonight, I'll try to get closer then. Let it happen naturally. Mr. Chun, then I'll stop bothering you for now. See you tonight. He paused a moment. Then President Wang added, "Don't worry. I'll make sure to do my best for the Liu family business. President Wang, let me see you out." After sending President Wang off, he suddenly found you not so annoying. He even thought you were kind of cool. Honestly, didn't see that coming. You're pretty convincing. You took a sip of tea and asked in surprise, "Convincing about what?" TCH. You're just going to Miss Jiyu's banquet and acting like it's a no-brainer. Like you absolutely have to go. Even someone like me isn't qualified for that kind of event. Let alone you. It's not like you're Lin Zhenan's son-in-law. Even if you really were, you'd just be a live-in son-in-law. No way they even let you in. Everything you do is an act. Even the way you're acting now. After hearing all that, you were speechless. This woman sure has some unexplainable confidence. Like she's the most important person ever. Heaven ranks first. The earth comes second. And she comes third. You put down your tea cup and got up. I finished helping out. I should get going. Liu Ryan rolled her eyes. She was clearly a bit annoyed. Of course you can. Almost forgot you need to go back and be Lin Yue's lapdog. But let me remind you, everyone in Jinghai knows about him. Maybe he's just cold and aloof. Nobody can get close to him. Maybe he's saving up some money. Just don't get kicked out by him someday, and you won't even have food to eat. Hearing this, you were even more speechless. You turned and hurried off. Liu Ryan quickly caught up. I'm just telling you the truth. You better remember it. The two of them had just walked out of the tea house when two land cruisers screeched to a halt in front of them. The doors all opened at once. 8 burly guys with clubs got out. Liu Ryan was so scared she staggered back 2 steps. The leader was a bald guy who didn't get out of the car. He was sitting in the front passenger seat, totally calm. He rolled down the window, looking at you with utter contempt. You're Chun Fan, right? Who are you? Before the bald guy could speak, one of the thugs started cursing. Are you blind, mutt? Don't you recognize Baldy Liu? And yet you dare question Baldy Liu. When people heard that name, everyone scattered around. Liu Ryan's face turned pale with fear. Baldy Liu, seeing everyone react, you looked puzzled. Is he really that tough? Liu Ryan snuck a peek at Baldy Liu, her voice trembling. He's not just tough. He's a hall leader under Zhang Longwang, the underground king. In the underworld, he's second only to the boss. But you couldn't help but laugh at Liu Ryan's introduction. Since when do street punks deserve phrases like, second only to one or top of the world? Noticing you laughing, the thug next to you glared. What's funny? Liu Ryan was so scared her face went stiff. She quickly hissed, stop laughing, watch your attitude. These guys all live in the underworld. Who knows how many lives they've taken? If you piss them off, it won't end well. It's nothing. You stopped smiling.
Taking Zhang Kangding into account.
Since he's been decent lately, you decided to say a bit more. What do you want from me? The thug, seeing you act all casual, raised his weapon to smash it down. Hold it right then, Baldy Liu shouted suddenly, in a cold, harsh voice. Not scared at all when you see me. Guess you've got guts. I like talented people. I'll give you a chance to join me. Be my underling, and I'll let you go. As soon as he said that, the others started egging you on. Why are you just standing there? Boss is giving you a chance. Hurry up and kneel down. Follow the boss and you'll live large. You'll be eating and drinking well. Hearing this, Liu Ryan couldn't help but twitch her lips. She actually didn't really want you to get mixed up with these people. But on second thought, if you really do get into the underworld, she could look for you when she gets in trouble. So she also started to convince you. Chun Fan, this is your chance to stop being a freeloader. You better seize it. Bow to the boss, quick. You shot her a glance, then looked at Baldy Liu, speaking calmly. I could be your underling. But you better ask Zhang Kangding first. See if he even dares take me in. No sooner had you finished, the whole area went silent. Zhang Kangding, Zhang Longwang, you must have a death wish. The thug raised his weapon again. But just then, a sharp shout rang out. Baldy Liu lifted his hand to stop him, then looked you over carefully. Normally, anyone would be shaking just hearing that name. But you're not even fazed. You even dared mention Zhang Longwang directly. Baldy Liu asked cautiously, do you know the Dragon King? You replied with a calm look.
Ask him.
If he knows me. Everyone around took a sharp breath. This guy really has connections. Even the thug who wanted to fight earlier began to hesitate. Does he really know Zhang Long? At that moment, the call went through. Baldy Liu was no longer as cocky as before. He was extra cautious. Hello, Boss Zhang. Are you busy right now? Cut the crap, let him go. Zhang Kangding was already in a bad mood. He'd just heard about Chun Fan from Lin Zhenan. He was feeling irritated. Even the owner said Chun Fan was a VIP. He'd assumed Chun Fan was from a powerful family. And it turns out he's actually cleaning toilets in prison. Even though the owner told me to look after him, there's no way I'd personally be his driver. They even shut down the whole airport. This is just pure humiliation. Yes, yes, yes. Bald Liu quickly responded. There's someone named Chun Fan here. He asked me to ask you. Do you know him? Liu Ryan's heart suddenly raced. If Chun Fan really knows Zhang Kangding, then business will definitely go much smoother. Who? The moment Zhang Kangding heard the name Chun Fan, he immediately stood up in anger. He was already pissed off inside, and didn't expect this guy to keep pushing his luck. Who does he think he is? Does he really think he's worthy of knowing me? Why is he even there with you? Bald Liu lowered his voice. Young Master Su Bayoshi told me to cripple both his legs. Zhang Kangding was silent for a moment. In the end, he decided to stay out of it. If the owner brings it up again in the future, I'll just apologize again if I have to. He coldly threw out one last sentence. Cripple him, and hung up the phone. Bald Liu narrowed his eyes, staring at you, coming closer and closer. What did the Dragon King say? Liu Ryan asked impatiently. He said to cripple you. Bald Liu's voice suddenly turned icy. This punk actually dared to mess with me. I was actually going to give you a chance. Now, I'm not just going to cripple your legs. I'm going to break all 4 of your limbs. Liu Ryan screamed out in shock. Just a moment ago, she was full of hope, but she didn't expect things to turn out like this. Even you were a bit stunned. Zhang Kangding wants you to cripple me. Bald Liu's face was full of menace. 8 strong men attacked at once. Each cold glint aimed right at your vital points. Bang, bang, bang. But in just a few short seconds, all 8 strong men were sent flying. They hit the ground, screaming in pain. Guys at this level are actually worse than the 4 bodyguards from yesterday. The bystanders were stunned. Even the greeter was dumbfounded. Even Liu Ryan was in shock, having no idea how you pulled that off. Even you could hardly believe it at this point. Zhang Kangding really wanted you to handle it. Bald Liu totally ignored your question. His fists clenched tightly, his muscles tensed up all over. So you actually know how to fight. No wonder you act so fearless. Too bad you just happened to meet me. Before I even finish speaking, he throws a punch straight at your face. As a hall master under the underground emperor, this position was earned punch by punch. Back in the day, his iron fists helped Dragon King conquer 3 entire blocks. He was absolutely ruthless. Suddenly, a loud slap rang out without warning. I'm talking to you. Who said you could fight back? Bald Liu was completely stunned. His fist was still frozen in midair, but he'd already taken a slap to the face. Right after that, there was another slap. Even as he spoke, Bald Liu's eyes glazed over. Snack, you backhanded him with another slap. Bald Liu was sent flying with a single hit. I'm too lazy to listen to your nonsense. Bald Liu was sprawled on the ground, unable to get up. He kept coughing up blood. You turn around and look at Liu Ryan. Take me to find Zhang Kangding. On the other side, Longting KTV. This is the top high-end venue in Tianhai City. It's also one of Dragon King's businesses. Inside the D-suite, the room was full of young men and women. Su Bayoshi, sitting in the center, had bloodshot eyes. He was chugging drink after drink. He kept waiting for news from Bald Liu, looking across all of Tianhai, even the entire equestrian world. It's natural for people to ride horses. But he somehow got ridden by a horse. That's a humiliating disgrace. Stop drinking. It's bad for your health. A girl next to him carefully tried to persuade. Su Bayoshi raised his hand and slapped her. Get lost. I don't need you to mind me. If you don't believe me, I'll mess you up. The girl immediately fell silent. Just then, his phone rang. He picked up the phone quickly. A deep voice came from the other end. I know about the situation. Come back first. Tonight, get ready to attend Miss Jiyu's meet. Su Bayoshi suddenly shoved his chair away. He hurried out the door. Outside, a Maserati had just stopped. After seeing who got out of the car, Subayoshi instantly glared at Chun Fan. He actually wasn't crippled. What is Bo Liu even doing? You ignored him and walked straight into the lobby. Subayoshi clenched his fist tightly. He wished he could go up and fight him. But he also knew he wasn't his match at all. That's when he caught sight of Liu Ryan getting out of the car. His eyes lit up instantly. He immediately put on a smile. Hello, beautiful. Are you friends with Chun Fan? My name is Subayoshi, chairman of Tianlong Group. Su Tianlong is my dad. I wonder if we could get to know each other. Just dropping that status. Liu Ryan was stunned for a moment. Then she excitedly responded, young Master Su. Hello, I've heard a lot about you. I'm the president of Liu Group. Liu Ryan, nice to meet you. By then you had already come upstairs. You saw 2 bodyguards standing at the door of the Tian suite. If nothing goes wrong, Jiang Kangding should be inside. You were about to approach when stop. One of the bodyguards suddenly said coldly, Who are you? My name is Chun Fan. Upon hearing the name, the bodyguard felt it sounded familiar. He gave you a quick once-over, then said, Wait here. Then he turned and entered the suite to report. Inside, Jiang Kangding was loudly singing in the middle. When he saw the bodyguard come in, he impatiently asked, What's up? Dragon King's got someone named Chun Fan at the door for you. It's him again? Jiang Kangding's face instantly darkened. What is Bald Liu doing? He clearly told him to cripple Chun Fan. But Chun Fan managed to escape, even found his way here. Tell him to get lost. Just say I'm not around. Got it. But as the bodyguard turned around, the door was suddenly pushed open. You stepped right in. The bodyguard shouted harshly on the spot. I told you to wait outside. Who let you in? You didn't even bother to respond. Your eyes locked directly onto Jiang Kangding. You won't see me. And you sent someone to cripple me? Jiang Kangding's face grew even uglier. A nobody who just spent 3 years in jail, daring to talk to him like this. Then he raised his hand, indicating to the bodyguard not to act. He spoke coldly. What do you want with me? Speak, I'm busy. Sure enough, his attitude had changed. You answered calmly. I've already asked this. Don't want to repeat myself again. Hurry up and answer. I'm in a hurry too. Jiang Kangding instantly burned with rage. The atmosphere in the suite suddenly froze. He sneered. Little punk, I was nice to you, just because you scrubbed toilets for the owner. I showed you respect, and you're not even grateful. Instead, you dare to push your luck. Do you really think I, Dragon King Jiang, don't lose my temper? People like you are only fit to follow my underlings, as lackeys. Where did you get the guts to show up here? You finally understood, but you couldn't be bothered to explain. Tonight you'll go see Jiyu Yangxi. After breaking off the engagement, leave this city, and never cross paths again. So you casually said, You did well yesterday. I'll spare your life. From now on, we owe each other nothing. After saying that, you were about to leave. Stop, Jiang Kangding was fuming. He's the underground emperor. When has he ever been treated like this? He only survived because he got lucky and met the owner. Does that make him worthy? So, he spoke with murderous anger. Little punk, I've had enough patience with you. For the owner's sake, I'm giving you one last chance. Kneel, kowtow, then leave forever. If you dare to complain, I'll grind your bones to dust. And if I don't kneel? Then I'll chase you to the ends of the earth to get you. As soon as he finished speaking, bang, you flashed forward. Without any fancy moves, Jiang Kangding was slammed hard into the wall 5 meters away. Before he even slipped down, you were already in front of him again. With one hand, you grabbed his neck, pinning him hard against the wall. Want to kill me? All of this happened so fast. In the blink of an eye, no one could react. Jiang Kangding was completely stunned. His mind was blown. He stared at you in terror. This kind of pressure he'd only felt from the owner. But even the owner didn't put this much pressure on him. Who the hell is he? The bodyguard saw this, and his legs went weak with fear. He quickly turned and rushed out the door. pressed the secret button on the wall. Ring, ring, ring. The moment the button was pressed, all over Tianhai City, Jiang Kangding's 8K TVs and 20 nightclubs, 14 clubs, all sounded the alarm at once. 26 hallmasters received the alert at the same time. Hundreds of underlings instantly grabbed weapons and rushed to Longting. In the first-floor lobby, Liu Ryan was beaming. She just exchanged numbers with Su Baozhu. He even said they should have dinner together sometime. If she could really build that connection, Liu Group business would totally reach new heights. She was thinking about this when the piercing alarm sounded suddenly. Liu Ryan jumped in fright. Only then did she realize she'd somehow brought Chun Fan here to look for Dragon King Zhang. What's with that alarm anyway? Right after, there was the sound of screeching brakes outside. She instinctively looked up. Suddenly, a line of cars screeched to a halt outside. Dozens of fierce-looking men rushed in, carrying weapons. They headed straight upstairs. Whenever you came to mind, Liu Ryan's heart skipped another beat. But he still hurried toward the KTV exit. He had just stepped out the door when he was stunned by the scene before him. On both sides of the street, rows of cars with their hazard lights flashing roared in. With a quick glance around, there were at least 100 vehicles. Right after that, all the car doors opened in unison. Hundreds of burly men gripped their weapons and surged into the building like a tidal wave. And this was far from over. More vehicles were lined up down the street, disappearing into the distance. Hazard lights blaring, they sped wildly toward this side. Liu Ryan quickly blended into the crowd of onlookers. They said the last time Dragon King Zhang's alarm went off was 10 years ago. Someone in the crowd whispered, "Could it be that person has returned?" Liu Ryan nervously asked the person next to him, "Brother, what does it mean when the alarm goes off?" The man immediately put on a mysterious look. He used to mix in these circles back in the day. Whenever this alarm sounds, it means someone is threatening the safety of King Zhang. As soon as they hear the alarm, all the bosses and their men rush over to help. Just look. There must be at least 2,000 people here. It's almost certainly that person. When Liu Ryan heard the words threatening his life, his entire face turned pale with fear. Could it be that Chun Fan is threatening King Zhang's life? Has he gone mad? Liu Ryan was completely terrified. He wasn't sure if you could make it out alive. He kept thinking it over, and finally decided to ask Subayoshi for help. Meanwhile, in the private room, you had already let go of Jiang Kangding. Even though you did have murderous intent, Master taught, killing damages one's karma, and also hurts one's fortune. So you said coldly, the death penalty can be spared, but you'll have to suffer the consequences. As soon as you finished speaking, you suddenly kicked Jiang Kangding out the door. Right then, more than 20 bosses rushed into the hallway. Seeing this, they all cried out, "Dragon King." At the moment, Jiang Kangding was curled up in a ball, retching non-stop. The bosses anxiously crowded around him. A few of them quickly shouted, "Get Dragon King to the back." The rest all raised their weapons at once. "Brothers, grab your weapons." You walked slowly out of the room, your eyes sweeping over the dense crowd in the hallway. A faint smile appeared at the corner of your mouth. You've long since gotten used to scenes like this. Unhurried, you asked, "One-on-one or a brawl?" Everyone paused for a moment. The leading boss sneered and tightened his grip on his weapon, then stepped forward. "All right, I'll fight you one-on-one." But you calmly replied, "You're not qualified." When I said one-on-one, I meant I'll fight all of you myself. As for a brawl, that just means you all get beaten by me together. As soon as you finished speaking, everyone was furious, eyes blazing with rage. The leading boss immediately charged at you alone. "You little brat, you're asking for trouble." He raised his hand and slashed at you with a knife. All you did was shake your head. In the next second, you kicked out hard and directly sent the boss flying through the air. He crashed straight into the crowd. The gathering instantly descended into chaos. A corridor dozens of meters long. In the blink of an eye, it's packed with bodies everywhere. No one can stand upright. Jiang Kangding was about to escape by elevator. But what he saw scared him so much his legs turned to jelly. Cold sweat poured down his body. Are you even human anymore? You step over the chaos of bodies scattered on the floor, walking and smiling at the same time. Run, just like you said earlier. Even if you run to the ends of the earth, I can still find you. Jiang Kangding instantly panicked. His pant legs were already soaked, but he's still desperately trying to keep his composure. You can't kill me. The boss will never let you go. Hearing that, your gaze instantly grew cold. Then you quietly say, the boss, you mentioned, is just someone who cleans toilets for me. As soon as you say that, Jiang Kangding feels like he's fallen into an ice cellar. He's frozen in place. The toilet cleaner looked ordinary. Turns out it was just returning to one's roots. He doesn't hesitate one bit. His knees give way, and he kneels on the spot. Mr. Chen, I was wrong. Please give me another chance. I'm willing to be your dog. Seeing this scene, the whole corridor fell totally silent. You recall Sun Lian Kui begging for mercy in prison. He acted like a dog for 2 years. Later, he was released for medical treatment. No one knows if he's dead now. You can't help but shake your head. Your gaze falls back onto Jiang Kangding. If you want me to forgive you, it's not impossible. Do you know old Turtle crosses the river? Since he's called the Dragon King, that move would suit him well. Hasn't been played by anyone for days. Honestly, I'm curious to see it. Jiang Kangding immediately lay down on the floor. He reached his arms under his thighs. All 4 limbs up in the air, he slowly moved back against the ground, looking just like a flipped turtle. At this moment, Jiang Kangding had not a shred of his underground emperor aura left. He immediately forced a flattering smile. Mr. Chen, is this okay? You looked at his pathetic state, smiled lightly, thought it wasn't bad after all. But you did try to kill me just now. Forgiveness won't come that easy. Have the old turtle crawl to the first floor and keep singing. He hesitated for a moment. Jiang Kangding's lips trembled sharply. He knew better than anyone. There are thousands of his men standing downstairs. If he shows up like this, how can he face anyone again? But then he remembered the boss cleaning toilets for him. He could only keep crawling and singing, accepting his fate. Watch the iron hooves clanging. Jiang Kangding rolled slowly all the way to the first floor. Everywhere he passed, his men were all dumbfounded. This former all-powerful underground emperor actually became like this in front of that young man. Who is he really? Jiang Kangding awkwardly crawled to the doorway, flatteringly asked, Mr. Chen, are you satisfied? You just smile faintly and prepare to leave. But Jiang Kangding stubbornly followed you, wearing a forced fake smile. Mr. Chen, if you ever need a car, just let me know. I still want to be your driver. Just then you suddenly remember. It was Liu Ruyan's car you were driving before. But he's nowhere to be seen now. So you casually instruct him to bring the car over? Jiang Kangding hurried off to get the car. The crowd fell quiet. In the crowd, Liu Ruyan gripped his phone and painfully dialed a number. Young Master Su Chunfan is trapped at Long Pavilion. Can you come help? He's beyond anxious now. Totally. Desperate. His only option is the only person he knows. Someone who might help Su Bayoshi. But Su Bayoshi, upon receiving the call, felt secretly delighted. He was sure Bold Liu had already made a move. So he purposely pretended to be annoyed. Why are you only telling me now? Don't worry. I'll go see Jiang Dragon King right away. After hanging up,
He smugly put the phone back in his pocket.
silently calculating in his mind. Chun Fan's life or death means nothing to me. But Liu Ruyan, I'll definitely comfort you. While he was thinking this, his father Su Tianlong, president of Tianlong Group, the newest top tycoon in Tianhai, walked over. Let's go, time to attend Miss Jiyu's meet and greet. Pull yourself together. As far as I know, Miss Jiyu Yangxi is still unmarried. Su Baoshi's eyes immediately lit up. He asked meaningfully, So you mean? Su Tianlong squinted slightly, exuding a powerful presence. In Tianhai City, only Ling Zhenin can compete with me for this partnership. And Miss Jiyu is a woman. There's a 90% chance she'd choose us. You need to find ways to get closer to her, understand? Just thinking about linking up with Jiyu Yangxi, Su Baoshi's heart started racing. What about Yu Wei? He spent a whole year on Lin Yu Wei. He thought Guru Jie would help him achieve his goal. But things went wrong halfway. He just couldn't accept letting it go. Su Tianlong gave a faint smile. That's not a problem. Guru Jie will ask his senior to cast another curse on Lin Yue. This time they'll definitely succeed. According to the plan, Lin Yue will lapse. Subayoshi will then seize the opportunity and hide their connection. Even if Lin Zhenan finds out, he can't do anything. By the way, how's Bald Liu's side going? Su Qianlong asked with concern. Subayoshi looked smug. Chun Fan is trapped by Bald Liu at Longtang Club. He won't live long. Thinking about possibly connecting with Jiyu Yangxi and Lin Yue, and even comforting Li Ruyan. These three are all top beauties. He felt absolutely great. Su Qianlong nodded gently. Let's go. As soon as their car left the villa, a Rolls-Royce drove straight toward them. Su Qianlong saw the license plate and immediately said, "That's Dragon King Cheng's car. Move aside." The driver quickly pulled over. The Rolls-Royce passed right by them. Subayoshi was startled. The guy in the back seat looked like Chun Fan. But that's impossible. Wait, wasn't he supposed to be dead? Right at that moment, Subaoshi's phone rang. It was Liu Ruyan calling. He instantly switched his tone. "Miss, I'm so sorry." Liu Ruyan interrupted him directly. Excitedly said, "Thank you. Chun Fan is all right." He was stunned by this. Subayoshi froze completely. Chun Fan actually survived. So I didn't see wrong just now? That can't be. By now you've returned to Cloud Palace. But as you push open the door, you're completely frozen. Jiyu Yangxi is changing clothes in the living room. She was startled when she saw you, but quickly acted normally. She raised her hand to cover herself slightly, smiling brightly at you. "Brother, you arrived just in time. Help your sister pick out something pretty." He grabbed a few clothes, kept holding them up in front of himself. You've never seen a scene like this. Your nose suddenly feels hot. You quickly cover your nose and turn away. Jiyu Yangxi looked at you quietly. Getting shy now? It's not like you haven't seen it before. Hurry up and help me choose. You're really making it hard for your sister. You started cursing that workaholic Tai Chongyang in your mind again? You already keep a canary at home. Yet you're still in jail. Stop messing around, you're my sister-in-law. You're the youngest in prison. It's not too much to call you sister-in-law. It sort of draws a clear boundary. He was stunned for a moment, looking at you with a resentful expression. So, don't you want to eat dumplings? In an instant, you suddenly feel your body getting hard to control again. You turn and rush out of the villa. Jiyu Yangxi laughed joyfully behind you. A few minutes later, Jiyu Yangxi came out dressed up. Her face was full of displeasure. How's your driving practice going? Come on, drive and take your sister-in-law out. As long as you drive well, sister-in-law will cook for you. You snatched the car keys away. Where to? Tianhai Hotel? You secretly sighed to yourself. What a coincidence. Tianhai Hotel is the biggest hotel in Tianhai City. The meet and greet will be held in the main hall. You parked the car, went upstairs together with Jiyu Yangxi. Jiyu Yangxi quietly observed everything along the way. Seeing your expression the whole time, she secretly nodded in her heart. No wonder Sai Chongyang would lend you a villa. Not even flustered by such a big scene. She raised her hand and linked arms with you. Then tentatively started talking. Bro, there are big shots inside. Are you not nervous at all? Why am I the one feeling nervous instead? You comforted her in a low voice. Don't be afraid. With me here, nobody dares touch you. You came here tonight, partly to accompany her, and also to break off the engagement. Before breaking it off, you still count as the man of the house. Jiyu Yangxi blinked. Suddenly, she seemed like your little fangirl. You're so manly. After hearing what you said, I suddenly want to keep leaning on you forever. I can't even move my feet. Right away, you had a black line on your face again. Suddenly, a roar came from the banquet hall. Chun Fan, your face instantly darkened. Someone charged over aggressively. It wasn't anyone else. It was President Wang who's working with Liu Ryan. President Wang gritted his teeth and spoke. You're such a liar. A criminal dares to cause trouble here? I used to actually think you were some big shot. Turns out you're just some crook fresh out of prison. He just went to toast Lin Zhenan and happened to mention you. Who knew Lin Jenen's face instantly turned cold. He even said mentioning you was disgusting. Casually revealed that you just got out of prison. Bro, looks like you've run into an enemy. Jiyu Yangxi whispered a reminder. You furrowed your brows slightly. Watching President Wang approach, your mind. A wave of irritation. Speak more quietly. It's deafening. To someone as useless as you, why would I need to lower my voice? I'm saying it loud on purpose, so everyone can hear me clearly. Everyone? This con artist tricked me out of tens of millions in contracts. And even tries to pretend he's a big shot. If I'm not mistaken, he came here tonight to scam people again. The crowd immediately started murmuring. How did a scammer like that get in? Look at his average outfit. You can tell he's at the bottom of society. Mr. Wang, you need evidence to talk. Exactly how did I scam you? Mr. Wang's mouth twitched. If it comes to evidence, he actually can't provide any. But then he realized, it's actually not hard to find proof. With your social status, you have no right to be here. Where's your invitation? Take it out. As for the person next to you, Jiyu Yangxi, he completely ignored her. Scammers are the best at sweet-talking women. Bringing a beautiful woman makes it even easier to pull a scam. Makes scamming even more convenient. You spoke up calmly and confidently. But I'm not here to attend this gathering. I'm here to see Jiyu Yangxi. As soon as these words were said, the whole room was stunned. And then everyone burst out laughing. Some nobody dares to say he's looking for Jiyu Yangxi. Absurd. Obviously, all he knows is that Miss Jiyu came to Tianhai. He just wants to take advantage of the opportunity. In the distance, Zhao Yelin sneered. Lin Zhenan simply shook his head.
He just got out of prison anyway.
It's not surprising he's not thinking straight. When you were boasting yesterday, he already felt something was wrong.
And now?
Turns out you really have mental problems. Lin Yue stood to the side in a formal dress, looking coldly. This is the #1 beauty of Tianhai. At this moment, she seemed cold and aloof. Zhenin, is this your future son-in-law? He doesn't look like much, does he? Su Tianlong teased with a smile. Lin Zhenin quickly distanced himself. Brother Su, you can't say things like that. The Lin family has nothing to do with him. Su Tianlong gave him a knowing smile, then glanced at Su. Bayoshi, his son. You have quite a chance here. At the entrance, Mr. Wang laughed so hard he leaned over. You think you're worthy of seeing Miss Jiyu. Do you even know? Miss Jiyu is a wealthy heiress from the capital. You should take a look in the mirror. See what kind of person you even are. These words sparked another round of laughter. Jiyu Yangxi was a bit surprised too. He actually came for me. He thought for a moment. Most likely, Sai Chongyang sent him. After all, just got out of jail. It's not easy to find a job. Your expression darkened. Your tone turned cold. Bring Jiyu Yangxi out to confirm it face to face. And if you laugh again, I don't mind making you unable to close your mouth for the rest of your life. Mr. Wang met your gaze. It was as if he was being stared down by a demon. He felt chills run down his spine. He didn't dare say anything for a while. Just showing off. Inside the banquet hall, Subayoshi suddenly shouted. Even though he doesn't know why you're here, but his father's orders come first. Getting close to Jiyu Yangxi is top priority. He immediately started mocking you. Chun, right. Last night, you pretended to be engaged to you at Uncle Lin's house. And today, you show up here to embarrass yourself. You really don't know your place, do you? Engagement. There's no way Lin Yue would accept someone like that. Everyone's eyes fell on Lin Zhenan.
He clenched his teeth in anger.
Then replied coldly. What nonsense are you all talking about? This guy pretended to be a master to treat my daughter, and even presented a marriage contract. I kicked him out right then and there.
He's a scammer.
And he just got out of prison. God knows what else he's capable of. Trying to scam a marriage is nothing new. Guards, get him out of here. Seeing this, you just gave a cold smile. This family is seriously ungrateful. No need to throw him out. I'll handle things here. Subayoshi smiled slightly. Like he'd ever let you go so easily. Such a perfect stepping stone. Now everyone knows your family name is Chen. And that you're a scammer. I know your type is greedy as hell. So tell us, what'll it take for you to leave Miss Jiyu alone? I can promise on Miss Jiyu's behalf. Everyone understood his intention. Subayoshi was trying to use this to please Miss Jiyu. At this moment, Jiu Yangxi finally couldn't hold back. Who are you to speak for Miss Jiu? Subayoshi reflexively looked at Jiu Yangxi and was just dumbfounded. Why? Every woman around Chunfan is gorgeous. I have to get him in my bed too. Of course I do. I am the heir to the Tianlong group. And also a VIP personally invited by Miss Jiu. If I'm not worthy, how could you possibly be, you bitch? Hearing that, Jiu Yangxi's face fell. But before she could demand an apology, the atmosphere suddenly turned hostile. Kubayoshi looked at you in disdain. Who gave you the nerve to tell me to apologize to him? Is he worthy? Are you worthy? Kneel down and apologize. Subayoshi started gasping for air, terror written all over his face. He never imagined you'd dare lay a hand on him in front of everyone. The shadow of death suddenly hung over him. Su Qianlong was the first to react. Let go of my son, or I'll wipe out your whole family. Let him go now. If you dare touch a hair on young Master Su, you're as good as dead. But you acted like you didn't hear a thing. Your grip just tightened more. Lin Yue took a step forward. Chanfan, do you even know where you are? All of Tianhai's elites are here. You have no right to cause trouble if you don't let go. You're going against all of Tianhai. And against Miss Jiu. Do you want to die? Not just all of Tianhai. Or being Miss Jiu's enemy. Even if it means being the enemy of the whole world. So what? Lunatic, he's a total lunatic. No wonder he ended up in prison. Jiu Yangxi was struck by you for some reason. She bit her lip and looked at you. Did he really say that for me? Damn it, Zhao Yelin was furious. She screamed sharply. To defy my daughter for a woman. How dare you? Why not? Shut up. Zhao Yelin exploded with rage. Who do you think you are? You think you can talk to me? I'll show you right now, whether or not I have the right to speak to anyone. My name is Jiu Yangxi. So you're Jiu Yangxi. I'll remember you. What? Zhao Yelin suddenly snapped back to reality. Jiu Yangxi, heiress of the Jiu family in the capital. Just 5 words, but as shocking as a bolt of thunder. The shock left everyone stunned. Su Tianlong and Lin Zhenen's foreheads were instantly covered in sweat. Lin Yue's face turned pale and he looked lost. You froze and turned your head. Your mind was full of confusion. Is he really Jiu Yangxi? Wasn't he just Sai Chongyang's kept canary? Jiu Yangxi no longer hid. He stepped forward and stared coldly at Zhao Yelin. Am I worthy? Zhao Yelin was so scared she started crying. She backed up to her husband. She didn't even dare to lift her head. I'm absolutely not worthy. It's me who's not worthy? Jiu Yangxi then turned to everyone. Who dares let him die? President Wang was so scared he collapsed to the ground. Everyone quickly stepped away from Su Tianlong and Lin Zhenen. Lin Zhenen was at a complete loss. Though he was the richest man in Tianhai City, he seemed so small before the Jiu family. He never would have imagined that the woman by your side was actually Jiu Yangxi. Su Tianlong was on the verge of tears. Miss Jiu, it's the father's fault if the son is uneducated. Everything is my fault. Jiu Yangxi gave a slight smile. Although the family backed her, she didn't want to make a scene. Chanfan, let go. He doesn't deserve to dirty your hands. These words made everyone's heart race. What exactly is the relationship between these two? In this situation, you were still shocked.
He is Jiu Yangxi.
So what were those marriage arrangements from that old geezer? The first fiancé broke off the engagement. The second is weak and sickly. The third turned out to be someone else's kept canary. Who knows if the remaining 6 are the same? The weirdo Subayoshi could finally catch his breath. He no longer looked like a high and mighty young master. He lay on the ground dry heaving continuously. Su Tianlong kicked him twice angrily. You still have the nerve to puke. Kowtow to Miss Jiu, or I'll break your damn legs myself. Subayoshi knelt down in tears. I'm sorry. Su Tianlong continued flattering. Miss Jiu, my son's eyes are blind. He admires you too much. I hope you'll forgive him. He apologized to you again. Mr. Chan was quite rude earlier. Please forgive him. You gave a slight smile. Jiu Yangxi seemed not to hear. He spoke to you again, Chan Fan. Wait for me here first. I'm going to change clothes. All right, it's inconvenient here. It's better to bring up the breakup after the banquet ends. After Jiyu Yangxi left, the hall erupted. Everyone started speculating about your relationship with Jiyu Yangxi. Brother Shen Nan, we see each other all the time. The kids are even close friends. But you plotted against me. Su Tianlong was clearly upset. He mistook Lin Zhenan for knowing your identity and deliberately set him up. Lin Zhenan felt regretful inside. If he had known you and Jiyu Yangxi knew each other, he wouldn't have dared to threaten you. At this moment, Lin Yuwei suddenly spoke. His gaze swept toward your parents surrounded in the distance. Uncle Su Chunfan doesn't know Jiyu Yangxi. Jiyu Yangxi doesn't know Chunfan either. The others looked at him in confusion. Did you guys forget? When Chunfan first called Jiyu Yangxi out, he was also confused himself. Upon hearing this, the four of them recalled. That's right, he's just a nobody after all. Probably just bumped into Miss Jiyu at the door. Talk about luck. Subayoshi was unwilling, gnashing his teeth. If Chunfan hadn't met Jiyu Yangxi, he would have had to crawl out today. All just a misunderstanding. Su Tianlong gave an awkward smile. At that moment, a group of high-profile guests walked into the banquet hall. Each looked impressive. All of them are big names from the provincial capital, including provincial officials and military commanders. Even Tianhai's most respected figures could only follow behind. They're all here to support Jiyu Yangxi. Sure enough, as soon as they appeared, the meet and greet officially began. The lights dimmed. A spotlight shined on the side of the stage. Jiyu Yangxi walked onto the stage in an evening gown. Her skin was like jade, a breathtaking beauty. Everyone was stunned watching her. Lin Wei stole a glance at you. Saw you were mesmerized too, feeling even more annoyed. Good evening, everyone. Thank you all for joining my meet and greet despite your busy schedules. Just yesterday, I finally made a decision on the candidate. He paused for a moment, building suspense for everyone.
He is.
Lin Zhenan instinctively puffed out his chest. Su Tianlong held his breath in tension. Actually, they're afraid he might pick you. But after hearing words like outstanding, wise, and exceptional, they knew it would never be you. After all, you just got out of prison. Those descriptions have nothing to do with you. Jiyu Yangxi glanced around, smiled at Lin Zhenan and Su Tianlong. That look stirred their emotions. It's us, it must be us. Jiyu Yangxi continued. He is Chunfan. As soon as the words left her mouth, the scene turned to stone. Subayoshi was dumbstruck. Su Tianlong and Lin Zhenan were stunned. Lin Yuwei felt like he lost something. How could it be that nobody just out of prison became Miss Jiyu's partner? You were surprised too. I came to call off the engagement, not to be a partner. Thunderous applause erupted. President Wang hurried to connect with you, regretting it deeply inside. Jiyu Yangxi smiled and said, Chunfan, hurry up to the stage. Although you've been mocked, I believe you are gold. I've decided. All of Jiyu family's investment in Jinhai will be handed over to you. Even I won't interfere with your decisions. Jiyu Yangxi won't interfere. This is Jiyu family's money, not just a few $100 million. It's said to be at least $5 billion. Lin Zhenan looked devastated. Jiyu Yangxi's words showed he regretted the broken engagement. Chunfan would definitely hold a grudge. If Chunfan uses Jiyu family for revenge, they can't stop it. Dad, what do we do? Subayoshi was panicking too, afraid Chunfan would retaliate. In the silence, you hesitated but walked up to the stage. Mainly, you didn't want to embarrass Jiyu Yangxi in front of everyone, to ruin Jiyu Yangxi's reputation. Just then, Subayoshi suddenly shouted, I don't agree. Miss Jiyu, you said you want a wise partner, someone exceptional. I, Subayoshi, may not be the best, but I graduated from Ivy League University Tianlong Group. As the fastest growing company in Tianhai, my contributions are massive. Why am I not as good as Chunfan? Jiyu Yangxi stared intently. Because you're the one who got ridden by a horse. Before she finished, laughter erupted like a tidal wave. Subayoshi was speechless with rage. Wishing he could disappear, Su Tianlong also lowered his head. The laughter was especially piercing. No one dared cause trouble again. The banquet officially entered the toast phase. After the round of toasts, you followed Jiyu Yangxi to the reception room. The influential figures from before had gathered inside. Jiyu Yangxi looked like a carefree young lady. Uncle Feng, Uncle Jiyu, thank you for your support. His relaxed face, totally different from his poised demeanor at the banquet. He doesn't act for show. What a waste of talent. Jiyu Qingming's face was stern. Go back. How can such a huge investment be handed to a convict? Do you think this is child's play? Jiyu Yangxi's face reddened slightly. Uncle Jiyu, times have changed. A prodigal who turns over a new leaf is priceless. Chun Fan learned real skills in prison. Enough talk, kid. Leave at once. Don't ever show up in front of Yangxi. Or else you'll be dealt with on the spot. Feng Banyan immediately spoke up. I just called your dad. Didn't tell him you'd choose a convict? Let him go right away. Don't make your dad worry. Jiyu Yangxi grew anxious, knowing if his father found out about this, he might order her back immediately. You gave a faint smile. A man who's almost dead. A man whose life is worse than death. You're not qualified to threaten me. What did you say? You dare curse me to die. Feng Lonian didn't speak, but his face was very ugly. Jiyu Yangxi quickly intervened. Stop talking nonsense. You can't afford to offend them. I'm not talking nonsense. Whether it's true will soon be verified. You turned to Jiyu Qingming with a light laugh. Do you know how much time you have left? Ignorant brat! At that moment you raised a hand. Your fingers began counting down slowly. 4, 3, 2, as your last finger pointed down. Poof! The whole room erupted. Then chaos ensued. Feng Baiyan and Jiyu Yangxi were filled with terror. Uncle Jiyu, call an ambulance quickly. It's useless. By the time the ambulance arrives, he'll be gone. Immediately everyone's eyes locked on you. Suddenly they thought of Jiyu Qingming's condition. You were the one who said it. Are you a doctor? What do you think? Can you save Commander Jiyu? You guess again. Tianhai's respected figure shouted anxiously. I order you to save him now. Who do you think you are, Commander Jiyu? You bluntly cursed him back. His status meant nothing to you. At this moment, Ji Yongxi stepped forward. With genuine sincerity, Chun Fan, please save Uncle Jiyu. His words moved you. You immediately stepped forward to begin emergency treatment. Suddenly, poof! Jiyu Qingming spat another mouthful of blood. Seeing this, everyone grew more anxious. Someone grab him.
Tension immediately soared.
Stop. Young Mr. Chun is saving me. He just helped clear the blockage. That blood was choking my airway. They found a treasure this time. Not only does he know medicine, he's so skilled too. Uncle Jiyu, can you now support Chun Fan? Jiyu Qingming blushed. He couldn't oppose anymore, but agreeing outright would look too opportunistic. So he forced himself to ask Mr. Chun, how much longer can I live? Don't know. Next. You looked at Jiyu Yongxi. Can we leave now? I have something to say to you. Jiyu Qingming's face changed at your words. Jiyu Yangxi felt a bit awkward too, but admired your fearless attitude even more. That's exactly the kind of person he was looking for. Then he tentatively said, you all go ahead. The two of us will leave first. At that moment, Feng Baiyan stood up, spoke up, wait, I'll go with you. So the three left together. Chun Fan, how did you know about Uncle Jiyu? Feng Baiyan perked up his ears. You gave a faint smile. It wasn't me. He got so angry because of me, but there's an emergency, so it's fine. I made him so mad that he had a heart attack. If he hadn't met me, none of this would have happened. Saying he can't go to the hospital was just to scare people. Jiyu Yangxi was instantly dumbfounded. Feng Banyan felt his throat tighten. The dignified commander of the provincial capital was made to cough up blood by you. And you dare to say it out loud? The three of them had a brief conversation in the meeting room. Then Jiyu Yangxi was called away. Since Feng Banyan's condition involved a man's privacy, it wasn't appropriate for him to be there. When returning to the reception room, the divine Dr. Wang Xuan from Tianhai was examining Jiyu Qingming. Wang Xuan frowned and said, Commander Jiyu, maybe my memory is limited, but I didn't find anything wrong. However, judging from what was said earlier, you had a fit of rage that affected your health. There's no danger to your life. He saw through it. What? I was just mad, that's all. Jiu Qingming's face tightened. Wang Shuan confirmed again and again. Yes, you were just agitated. As long as you don't get worked up, your health is great. Any talk of life-threatening danger is just nonsense. It looks like someone did this to scare you. After Jiu Qingming heard this, he almost spat out another mouthful of blood. His eyes blazed with anger. He wanted nothing more than to set Yangtze on fire. Where's that guy, Chen? Jiu Yangtze didn't know how to answer for a moment. Because you just heard him confirm it yourself. Based on Uncle Jiu's temper, he probably... Just as he hesitated, the door suddenly swung open. Yu and Feng Banian walked in. Shameless. Chan Fan, run. You were stunned. Thinking, why should I run? Feng Banian chimed in. Old Jiu, is there some misunderstanding? After all, you just had him treat you. He should at least say a few nice words. At that moment, someone came over from the side and explained everything that just happened in detail. Commander Feng, he's nothing but a fraud. Jiu Qingming was seething with even more anger. Let go of me. I want to take care of this scum myself today. I really don't understand how you became commander. Didn't Wang Xuan just say you're in pretty good health? You should be thanking me. Hearing this, Jiu Qingming was even more furious. Everyone else was also burning with rage. Chan Fan, stop talking and just run. You suffered a severe abdominal injury before. When you get angry, you feel chest tightness, shortness of breath, and a rapid heartbeat. Sometimes it even pauses suddenly. Am I right? Jiu Qingming suddenly stopped struggling, his face full of shock. Given his status, only a handful of people knew about his health. How did Chun Fan know? You glance at Wang Xuan again. Since you, the divine doctor, also checked his pulse, does he still have these issues with his body? Wang Xuan replied instinctively, no. Jiu is actually in excellent health. Hearing that, you let out a cold laugh, turned to leave, without looking back. So what Chun Fan meant was, he casually cured all my problems just now. Jiu Qingming was in disbelief. He exclaimed as Feng Banian shook his head again and again. Old Jiu, Mr. Chun helped cure you, and yet you're wronging him. You need to work on your temper. Yangtze, tell Mr. Chun, I owe him a favor. At this point, Wang Xuan stepped forward quickly, swearing that he's extended your life for at least 10 years. That's not just a favor, you know. After hearing all that, Jiu Qingming was completely stunned. Back at Yunding Palace, you're waiting for Jiu Yangtze in the living room. Jiu Yangtze returns wearing an evening dress. She playfully and flirtatiously leans close to you. Little brother, I didn't know you knew medicine too. How about treating me too? Your big sis has a fever. Feeling a bit dizzy. Just as she said that, she fell onto the sofa, her body even trembling slightly. You hurriedly slid away, feeling a jolt all over. She shouldn't be called Jiu Yangtze. She should be called Jiu the seductress. Sis, actually, between the two of us, who's your sister-in-law? With that, Jiu Yangtze kept lying on the sofa. She bit her lip, looking adorably aggrieved. I'm your big sis. It's just Sai Chongying and I are only friends. Didn't say it before because I wanted to surprise you. Wanted to keep it a secret. Otherwise, do you think a working stiff like him could be good enough for me? Little brother, hurry and treat your sister. I feel so hot. You froze, Shuangji, and asked in surprise, aren't you Tsai Qiaoying's canary? As soon as you said that, you immediately regretted it. Since she's Miss Jiu, how could Tsai Chongyan keep her? Jiu Yangtze had expected you'd misunderstand, so she wasn't surprised. She pouted and said, Big sis just wants to be your canary. Hurry and treat me. Hearing that, you finally looked at her directly. Even though you'd seen her many times, you'd never studied her this closely before. Delicate features above a fair neck. Looking further down, you couldn't help but swallow. Cleared your throat. Trying to stay serious. Gotta check your pulse first. At that moment, Ji-yo Youngsi suddenly let out a charming laugh. Oh my, what's going on? Suddenly I feel better now. I want to go take a shower. How about we do it together? Treating me while I shower. You could feel your blood rushing. Like something inside you was about to lose control. Before you could respond, Ji-yo Youngsi got up and said, if you don't answer, that's a no. Big sis is so heartbroken. I'll take a shower myself then. No peeking, okay? As soon as she finished speaking, she hurried upstairs in her evening gown. Once she was finally far away, you remembered you forgot to mention breaking off the engagement. Meanwhile, news that Ji-yo Youngsi chose you as her partner was all over Tianhai. Everyone was digging into your background, only to learn you'd just gotten out of prison. People were thoroughly disappointed. Some even cursed that Ji-yo Youngsi must be blind. But no one could change the result. Lin Zhenan and Su Tianlong called an emergency board meeting that night to discuss how to prepare for retaliation. Other companies were busy trying to curry favor with you. Liu Ryan sat on the sofa, stunned. Her face was deathly pale. She kept repeating your name under her breath. Impossible. He's Lin Yuwei's boyfriend. How could he be connected to Miss Ji-yo, the daughter of nobility? It has to be someone with the same name. Why does that name sound so familiar? Liu Ryan's father, Liu Zhenhong, walked in. His brows furrowed. Ryan, is your fiancé named Chun Fan? Liu Ryan was asked repeatedly, so she tried to calm herself down. Yes, the name on the marriage agreement is indeed Chun Fan. Just not this Chun Fan. It's just a common name. Liu Zhenhong didn't think much of it. According to your grandfather's will, Chun Fan can bring the Chun family 100 years of prosperity. I'm looking forward to that day. Liu Ryan forced a laugh. Dad, don't get your hopes up too high. The greater the expectation, the greater the disappointment. Who knows, maybe Chun Fan is just useless. Bang, 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 a knock at the door. Someone was kneeling at the door. It was no one else but President Wang. President Wang begged President Liu, please beg Chun Fan for me. Tell him I was wrong. I won't dare again. Ask him not to target me anymore. Please, I'm begging you. Liu Ryan felt as if lightning struck. What do you mean? Don't you know? The Chun Fan who's been pursuing you is now Miss Ji-yo's spokesperson.
He's in full charge of Ji Yushan's Tianhai investments.
It really is him. Liu Ryan's mind buzzed. What on earth is going on here? Suddenly, Liu Zhenhong seemed to think of something. He turned to look at his daughter. The Chun Fan who's been pursuing you. Could he be your fiancé? Liu Ryan was flustered by her father's look. Cold sweat streaming down. She couldn't make sense of it either. How could a guy who just got out of prison become Ji-yo Youngsi's spokesperson? How could you possibly be Ji-yo Youngsi's spokesperson? The next day you woke up, and after washing up, went downstairs. Ji-yo Youngsi was busy in an apron. The table was filled with a hearty breakfast. When she heard you coming, she sat down. Come have breakfast. You'll need your energy to treat Big Sis. Honestly, I think you've got another fever. You couldn't help but complain to yourself, cursing that old guy in your heart. Why say stuff like this? Without his permission, it can't be changed from how it started. You sat across from Ji-yo Youngsi. Food was set aside for now. I have something to say, Go ahead. Those gorgeous, expressive eyes kept blinking, meeting your gaze. You didn't know how to begin for a moment. So you cautiously asked, Youngsi.
I
heard that everyone in your big family has to get engaged. You must have a fiancé too, right? Ji-yo Youngsi didn't expect you to ask that question. Her expression changed slightly, but she quickly went back to normal. She gave a slight smile. Yes, I have one, but I don't want to get married. Don't be scared, little brother. My heart has already belonged to you. Even if I really marry someone else, we can still secretly be together, okay? Let's make him a cuckold. You were so shocked you couldn't speak. You want me to cuckold myself? You probe further. That's not what I meant. I meant, will you actually marry your fiancé? Like, will you be faithful after marriage and not cheat on your husband? If she really doesn't cheat after getting married, then she's actually pretty good. She has a pretty face, a great figure, and she can cook. It'd be worth marrying her. But not you, little brother. You have to believe. Sis only has you in her heart. There's no room for anyone else. Even my husband couldn't replace you. You're completely speechless. What kind of talk is this? Maybe I should just come clean. After thinking about it, you decide to cut to the chase. You take out the marriage certificate. If you want to get married, fine. If not, I'll look for someone else. Just then, the door was suddenly pushed open. A woman wearing work clothes and high heels walked in. She looked at you, her eyes full of contempt. Miss? The registration documents and address are ready. We can start any time. Jiu Youngsi said seriously. Give the documents to Mr. Chun. He knows what to do. Chun Fan. His name is Zhang Shuang. Starting today, he's your secretary. If anything comes up, let him handle it. I don't know how to do business. I agreed because I didn't want to reject you outright. Maybe you should find someone better. I've studied martial arts and feng shui and all that. But business.
Hey,
You're pretty clear about your own abilities. Chun Fan, you'd best get lost now. Don't wait until you crash and burn. I've looked into you. Besides having done a few things, you've got nothing. Does someone like you deserve to be with Miss Zhang Shuang? Jiu Yangxi shouted to stop him. Miss. Zhang Shuang wasn't afraid at all, feeling aggrieved. Do you know how people in Tianhai City are talking about you now? They say you have poor judgment and pick someone who's only good at getting arrested. Can he handle your investment? Shut up. Jiu Yangxi was furious. I have a good eye for people. I know better than you how to use people. I see Chun Fan as a hidden gem. He'll make people take notice sooner or later. Don't you dare speak against him again. Zhang Shuang didn't dare talk back. He obediently handed you the documents. Mr. Chun, please check if there's any issue. You have the documents in your hand. You're totally confused. Jiu Yangxi's gaze seemed to pierce right through you. I believe you'll shine bright one day. Her expression was resolute. You nodded in response. Of course. After the meal, Jiu Yangxi stayed at Yunding Palace to get some work done, while you and Zhang Shuang went to Tongshan Tower. When you arrived at the company entrance, Zhang Shuang watched you walk in. The corners of his mouth turned down. He muttered, "Small fry. Let's see how much gold you're really worth." First obstacle, you ran into it right as you entered. Stop. A security guard blocked your way with a rubber baton. His face was full of arrogance. This is Tongshan Tower. No unauthorized people allowed. Step back 10 meters immediately. Or get hit with a baton. The guard knew exactly what was going on, especially what happened last night. He grumbled about unfair fate. How could a convict qualify as a business partner? Well, I'm going into work. 33rd floor, Story Company. Story? I know Story. Jiu family from the capital. Just set up a company here in Tianhai. The chairman is Jiu Yangxi. What are you, miss? Go take a look in the mirror. Do you even qualify? Go work at GU's. Get lost or I won't be so nice. Bang before the guard finished. You kicked him away. Just a security guard. Did he think he was guarding the gates of heaven? You're here to guard the door, not block it. Stupid dog. From a distance, Zhang Shuang was stunned. He never expected you'd barge in so violently. He immediately parked the car and ran upstairs, burst into the general manager's office, and yelled, "Chun Fan, I heard you just hit a security guard. Do you realize your status? You're the boss, not some street thug. How could you get physical? Hitting people? You leaned back in your chair and replied coolly, "Do you realize your status? Who's the boss? First time you disrespect me. I warn you, another offense and I dock half a month's pay. Third time, you're fired. Maybe you can't do business, but you know how to dock pay and fire people." You, Zhang Shuang, glared angrily, cursing that a petty man succeeded, but held his anger. "When I came up, I heard the security department is coming after you. If you can't handle it, I'll make misfire you." Click-clack just then. Intense footsteps sounded outside the door. Uniformed staff burst in. The team leader yelled at Chun Fan, "Get out here." The sound made everyone upset. A sly look flashed in Zhang Shuang's eyes. Smirking, he reminded Mr. Chun, "The security department is here. You'd better deal with them well." His eyes full of anticipation. "You beat one security guard? Can you beat 10? Or 20? You calmly stood up, confident and composed. "There's always a solution." Then you walked out of the office. Dozens of security guards waited outside, looking fierce. The team leader glared at you. "You're Chun Fan, the one who just beat my guy downstairs. Tell me, how are you going to make it up to us?" The other guards looked eager. You calmly stared at the captain. "First, he hit me. I'm not wrong, so why compensate? In fact, you guys are just service staff. Your salaries come from my rent. What gives you the right to act tough in front of me? 3 seconds. Apologize to my employee, then get out." Everyone held their breath, their eyes full of expectation, wondering how someone who rose by luck would handle this. After watching this scene, the security captain laughed angrily. He stepped forward, looked down on you, and said, "You like to threaten people? All right, then, I'll give you 3 seconds. Apologize and kneel to the security guard, or I won't show any mercy. Apologize and kneel. Apologize, hurry up." Dozens of security guards looked ready to fight. Jiang Shuang secretly snickered. He deliberately reminded Mr. Chun again, "You can't kneel. You represent the image of the nurse and miss. You can't afford to lose face." You stayed calm and continued, "You've got 1 second left." The security team leader walked forward with contempt. "You only have 1 second left. Are you going to kneel or not?" Before you finished speaking, you closed in like lightning. You raised your hand and slapped his shoulder hard. Kneel, bang. The head of security was crushed, as if by a mountain. His knees buckled and he knelt involuntarily. Seeing this scene, the security guards collectively lost control and started yelling. "Hit him, beat him to death. Avenge the captain." No sooner had the words left their mouths, they all rushed forward. It was as if they saw Chun Fan as a stepping stone. The employees saw this and kept screaming in shock. A faint smile appeared on the corner of Zhang Shuang's mouth. There are dozens of security guards after all. He'll be crying in no time. You swept through the crowd like lightning. Everywhere you went, security guards fell like dominoes. A dozen seconds later, the ground was full of groaning security guards. Zhang Shuang was stunned. What kind of monster is this? The kneeling captain's face was ashen. He was trembling with fear. The stakes have doubled. Everyone kneel and apologize. Otherwise, each of you will lose a leg. You sounded like you were giving an order. The captain was terrified. He looked at Zhang Shuang for help. Zhang Shuang clenched his teeth and tried to persuade you. "Mr. Chun, resorting to violence is not a rational move. If word of this gets out, it will damage the reputation of the GU group. Convincing people with virtue is the real way." "You're right. Let virtue win people over. Then there's no need for them to apologize. They insulted me, so I hit them. We're both willing parties. From today on, GU Group will withdraw from this building. We'll find another office location to avoid further trouble." As soon as these words were spoken, the security guards were so scared they didn't dare make a sound. GU Group is a major client. If they move out, upper management will definitely investigate. If a problem is found, everyone will get fired. Mr. Chun has already signed the contract. The rent is paid. If they move out now, we'll have to pay a huge penalty. What I'm saying is, this can't get out of hand. It should be settled privately. Jiang Shuang clenched his teeth and tried to persuade you. Secretary Jiang is right. If this spreads, the impact will be huge. I know someone called Zhang Longwang. He specializes in dealing with people who can't keep secrets. Why not let him handle it? Just as you finished speaking, you took out your phone, as if you were about to make a call. The captain, whose nickname was Dragon Zhang, suddenly felt a chill in his heart. He was so scared he almost cried. That is the underground emperor of Hailayan. Lord Zhang's way of keeping secrets is to put people in a sack and throw them into the river. Daring not to wait any longer, the captain hurriedly admitted his mistake. Mr. Shun, I was wrong. Please don't make the call. None of this was my original intention. He was the one who told me to cause trouble. He wanted to make you lose face and force you to leave in disgrace. As soon as these words were spoken, Jiang Shuang's face changed drastically. Shut up. How dare you talk nonsense? Do you still want your job? The captain shook his head in despair. Losing his job was better than losing his life? Mr. Chun, he gave me $20,000. There's even evidence of the transfer. You can verify it. Jiang Shuang was left speechless, his face turning pale. You looked at him slowly, raised an eyebrow and asked, Is what he said correct? Now that things had come to this, Jiang Shuang stopped hiding it. He confessed, That's right. I planned it. Because you simply don't deserve this position. Chun Fan, if you have any self-awareness, leave on your own. Don't delay the development of the GU group. Don't let Miss GU become a target for everyone. You aren't worthy of the GU group. As soon as he finished speaking, the employees and security guards all nodded silently. This actually represented the inner thoughts of many people. The whole of Tianhai City was saying that a country bumpkin had somehow climbed to the top like a phoenix. It was simply a joke. You weren't angry with the security guard, but you were quite irritated by Jiang Shuang's words. Then you said in a deep voice, What makes you think I'm not worthy? Jiang Shuang sneered with contempt. I just know. Everyone in Tianhai knows. He pressed closer step by step. Then let me ask you, how will the company develop in the future? What is the plan? What are the projected investment and revenue for the year? And what is the company's positioning in Tianhai City? At the very simplest level, do you even know what gross profit and net profit mean? Can you even explain that? After speaking, he held his head high, looking at you with increasing disdain. You were left speechless by the questions. You truly didn't understand these things. Jiang Shuang saw your embarrassment. He mocked. Can't say anything? Since you can't speak, get lost and stop embarrassing yourself here. Other employees laughed softly, feeling in their hearts that Miss GU must be blind. You thought for a moment, then asked back, Who is the boss? Jiang Shuang was stunned. You are, of course. Since I am the boss, what right do you have to test me? Starting today, your salary is halved for 3 months. Another offense and you're fired immediately. And you guys apologize and get out right now. Otherwise, not only will the GU group withdraw from the Tongshan building, but I'll also have Lord Zhang have a chat with you. Jiang Shuang was dazed. The employees were dazed. The security guards were dazed. You can really do this? Resorting to being a rogue when you can't win the argument. But right now, you are indeed the boss. As long as GU Yangtze didn't let you go, you were the king here. You walked back to the office, your face slightly flushed. If not for developing a thick skin in prison, you really couldn't have withstood those stares. Immediately after, you dialed the warden's number. Get Sai Chaoying on the phone within 30 seconds. Otherwise, I'm coming back to prison immediately. The warden panicked instantly, his skin crawling with fear. He wished he could lend his own legs to Sai Chaoying. He must never let you come back. After Sai Chaoying picked up the phone, you asked him all the questions Jiang Shuang had just asked. Sai Chaoying answered in detail without reservation. Understood. You don't have to scrub the toilets this month. After hanging up, Jiang Shuang stomped his feet in disappointment. He finally understood how you ended up in prison. What a total rogue. From the look of things now, only by making Miss Jiu disappointed could they get rid of him. Suddenly, he thought of the land auction. So he knocked on the door. Mr. Chun, there's a land auction at the city convention hall. Meanwhile, the city convention hall was exceptionally lively. Famous real estate developers of Tianhai gathered together. Su Tianlong sat with the richest man, Lin Zhenan. Su Tianlong smiled and asked, Brother Zhenan, you didn't go see Chun Fan today. It seems you already have a plan. Lin Zhenan smiled. Brother Su, you're asking what you already know. Although Chun Fan holds Miss Jiyu's resources, his ability is poor. No matter how he pleases Miss Jiyu, it will be short-lived. A little wealth leads to arrogance. He's too arrogant. I just got news. He doesn't even understand gross profit or net profit. Lin Zhenan laughed even harder. Even a 3-year-old child understands such things. Yet he doesn't. Brother Su, let's bet on how long he can last. I bet within a month. Su Tianlong became interested. I bet half a month. As soon as he finished speaking, a voice came from behind. Have you guys heard a saying? Don't gossip about others in casual conversation. Hearing the voice, they all looked over. They were instantly stunned. You were sitting right behind them. You spoke directly, Su Tianlong, right? You should know not to talk behind people's backs. If you don't know that, I suggest you go check on your son. Su Tianlong was fuming with rage. The fingerprint on his face hadn't even faded yet. Mr. Chun is truly dedicated. Coming to an auction just as the Jiyu group opens. It seems you want to make some achievements in front of Miss Jiyu. You leaned back a bit. Of course, a man should focus on his career. As soon as those words were said, the surroundings fell silent. Everyone stared at you mockingly. A little nobody who rose up by luck dares to talk about a career. Su Tianlong sneered. Mr. Chun is indeed a real man. But you say you're focusing on your career. How about you first figure out what gross profit and net profit are? The moment this was said, laughter erupted all around. The company incident had already spread. Being cornered by his subordinates with questions, he could only rely on being a rogue. You ask back, how do you know I don't understand? If I can explain gross profit and net profit, and the company's development positioning, then how about you kneel, kowtow 3 times, and call me daddy? Before the words even finished, everyone stared at you as if looking at a fool. Lin Zhenan shook his head and sighed. He thought you didn't know the word was out about the company, and that you were still acting. A small man who met with success, truly forgetting himself. Fine, if you get it right, I'll kowtow and call you daddy. If you can't answer, you have to kowtow to me and call me daddy. Do you dare? Su Tianlong was looking for a chance to humiliate you. If this kid kneels and calls him daddy, Jiu Yangxi will definitely kick him out immediately. Deal. You responded firmly. Jiang Shuang wanted to advise you, but then he thought this was a great opportunity to push you down, so he kept quiet. Su Tianlong spoke with a hidden dagger in his smile. Mr. Chun, let's just start. I'm all ears. You glanced at him, then you spoke eloquently, explaining every point very thoroughly. The more you spoke, the more people's faces in the crowd darkened. This guy is incredible. After 3 years in prison, how could his business understanding be so profound? Listening to him speak was like a sudden enlightenment, a moment of absolute clarity. When you finished, you looked at Su Tianlong with a smile. Mr. Su, it's time to kneel and call me daddy. Say it louder. My hearing isn't great. As the words fell, the entire hall was silent. Su Tianlong looks completely shocked. How does this guy know so much? Even Lin Zhenan is stunned. He recalls his father's words, with Chun Fan's help, the Lin family will thrive for 100 years. Maybe he really is a hidden business genius. Jiang Shuang is also in utter shock. Just thought Chun Fan was useless. Never expected him to have such deep business insight. Seeing Su Tianlong unmoved, he reminds him, Mr. Su, don't just stand there, kneel, and call him dad. Only then do people come back to their senses. Their looks towards Su Tianlong are complicated. He forces a smile that's worse than crying. Mr. Chun, you really like to joke. We're all so old now. Can't believe we made a bet like children. It was just a joke earlier. It doesn't count. It doesn't count. All the big shots in Tianhai real estate are kneeling now. How could I show my face after calling you dad? There's absolutely no way I'll kneel. Who's joking with you, damn it? If you don't kneel, I'll make you do it myself. Su Tianlong's smile freezes instantly. He looks for help. He turns to look at Lin Zhenan. Lin Zhenan quickly looks away. At that moment, someone forces themselves to speak. Mr. Chen. It really was just a joke earlier. Don't take it seriously. Tianhai is a small world. Don't make things too difficult. He doesn't even finish his sentence. A cracking sound is heard. You suddenly reach forward, bam. His chair shatters instantly. His whole body drops through the chair, landing on his knees. Everyone immediately stops talking. They stare at him in disbelief. The chair broke. Is he even human? You're satisfied and pull your hand back. You add, of course, if you don't go through with it, it's fine. But I wouldn't mind smashing your head instead. As soon as that was said, no one dares to make a sound. They can only stare wide-eyed. Su Tianlong is absolutely furious. He snarls through gritted teeth, fine. I ask you, will you really let me? Then Su Tianlong roars, Dad? You reply calmly, good boy. Get up. Oh, by the way, keep it a secret that I'm your dad. Don't call me that in public. Just do it quietly when nobody is around. Truly a psychological kill shot. Su Tianlong's eyes are red with rage. And right then, the auction begins. Su Tianlong still wants to say something. But he has no choice but to sit down. The auctioneer briefly introduces Plot 140's advantages. The host announces the starting prices, 60 million, 70 million, 80 million. Bidding instantly shoots up to 200 million. Lin Zhenan bids firmly. A bid of 500 million rings out. The room falls completely silent. Who the hell bids like that? He's just here to mess things up. Mr. Chen, that's way too much. Zhang Shuang quickly reminds him. Buying the land for 500 million, plus building costs, can you even make a profit? The price isn't too high. I'm optimistic about this land. Lin Zhenan's expression changes dramatically. He's clearly here for revenge. Getting the land for 500 million could still be profitable. But it's way too low. After hesitating a moment, he raises his paddle again for 500 million. You immediately follow up with 700 million, 30 million more. Lin Zhenan turns his head in anger. He looks like he's about to explode. Who auctions like this? Just here to mess things up? 700 million land price. Almost no profit. You're Ling Zhaoshen, the richest man in Tianhai. If you don't have money, don't compete. 1 billion. Su Tianlong suddenly raises his paddle. His tone is icy. I want this land. Anyone who blocks me will be pushed aside. You silently sneer to yourself. This price fits the land acquisition plan perfectly. Won't lose any money. It's fine to light 3 fires as the new official. But the fire must burn him personally. You bid 11 billion without hesitation. Su Tianlong follows closely with 13 billion. No one can outbid me. This piece of land is mine for sure. Everyone looks at you, waiting for you to bid again. Zhang Shuang is sweating profusely. You pause and contemplate. Since that's the case, then forget it. Let's leave. You walk out directly after saying that. Everyone is stunned for a moment. He says no, and that's it. Where did that intimidating aura go from before? Just as you walk out of the auction, the sound of high heels approaches with someone in uniform. Didn't expect it to actually be you. Liu Ryan rushes over hurriedly. This woman, Liu Ryan, is truly persistent. Liu Ryan looks at you with that expression. She shoots you a glare. This guy is really lucky. Not only became Lin Yuwei's boyfriend, but also Miss Jiyu's business partner. He says bitterly, don't you want to see me? You simply nod. That's right, you really annoy me. Liu Ryan is so angry her face turns red. A guy who just got out of prison actually dares to treat her like this. You're really arrogant. Sooner or later you'll beg me. Don't forget your attitude today when that happens. Lin Yuwei will never marry you. Jiu Yangxi will leave you too. Mister, you're nothing. You can't be bothered to respond. You simply turn around. Liu Ryan is so mad she can't even speak. What's with your attitude? Yesterday, Su Bayoshi was the one he found to save you. You're truly ungrateful. If I'd known, I wouldn't have helped you. Liu Ryan quickly catches up. You're visibly annoyed. I'm here to discuss a partnership. Our company's building materials are perfect for you. Hearing this gives you a headache. You never planned to do business. Agreed to Jiu Yangxi just because couldn't handle the pressure from his eyes. And also couldn't stand Zhang Shuang's ridicule. Never meant to take it seriously. To avoid her pestering, you casually reply, talk to Secretary Zhang. Liu Ryan grits her teeth. He dares to brush her off. Men really aren't any good. Got cheap benefits and forgot the past. Back then, you were chasing after her onto the plane. Also chased her to the restaurant. But for the sake of the order, he acts obediently and says, John Fan, we were engaged, after all. Do me a favor and give me the order. You're covered in goosebumps. This woman seems a bit schizophrenic. Just then, Subayoshi walks over. His face is full of disdain. Exposing the truth. Didn't even get that piece of land. Lost the auction today to our Tianlong group. Young Master Su. Liu Ryan calls out excitedly. Meeting again. You're much more energetic than before.
He's basically every girl's dream guy.
You ask, what do you mean by didn't get the land? Subayoshi gives you a contemptuous glance. Then smiles and says, President Liu, I'm afraid you still haven't figured it out. Plot 140 has already been acquired by Tianlong Group. How do you expect them to give you an order? Liu Ryan is stunned at his words. She fiercely glares at you. Didn't get the land and you didn't tell me. This time, you're the one who owes me. Next time you owe me a contract, you must give it to me. That's invalid. Subayoshi immediately declares war. From now on, Chen, I'm going to compete openly and secretly with you. Within a month, I'll make Miss Jiu see you clearly. Put you under her feet. You coldly utter 2 words. Idiot. Subayoshi instantly flies into a rage. Seeing things escalate, Liu Ryan hurriedly tries to intervene. She rushes to tell you to apologize quickly. Do you realize the person who saved you yesterday was young Master Su? He saved you and you're amused. You turn to Subayoshi. Subayoshi was aggressive at first. But after hearing this, he gets nervous. But Liu Ryan doesn't notice. She keeps speaking, or else what? Why do you think the Cockroach King let you go? It was all because young Master Su personally begged Zhang Luo Wang. Apologizing is for your own good, understand? Suddenly, you slap Subayoshi across the face without warning. I hate liars the most. You better straighten out your story. Did you save me? Subayoshi holds his bleeding nose. Liu Ryan is stunned by the hit. Chan Fan, what are you doing? Smack, another slap. Still not telling the truth. Subayoshi is about to explode from anger. But he's no match for you. Has no choice but to accept it. I didn't do anything. You give him a contemptuous glance. This guy looks decent enough, but he's full of bad intentions. Stay away from him. Be careful he sells you out. And you actually help him count the money? After speaking, you turn and walk away. Liu Ryan only snaps back to reality as you walk away. She hurriedly comforts Subayoshi. Young Master Su, are you all right? Do you need to go to the hospital? I'll go with you. Liu Ryan knows she still wants to get orders from him. Subayoshi wipes the blood from his nose, waves his hand and says, no need. It's just a minor injury, I'm fine. He then looks at Liu Ryan. The vile game power. Then they get arrogant. Became Miss Jiu's partner. And doesn't even acknowledge my help anymore. Shouldn't have saved him today. Liu Ryan is a bit confused. For a moment, she doesn't know who to believe. Don't worry, Miss Liu. I won't resent you because of your relationship with Chun Fan. Business is business. Personal matters are personal. If you want orders, no problem. Meet me at Tianhai Hotel tonight. We'll talk in detail. Can't beat Chun Fan, so I'll go after his woman. They aren't married yet. Just tonight I'll get a taste. Really? Liu Ryan beams with a smile. Thank you, young Master Su. Liu Shi Ice will provide the best quality for sure. Want to go eat at Tianhai Hotel now? He can't wait to finalize the contract. Subayoshi shakes his head and says, Now isn't convenient. His expression suddenly changes. He quickly runs inside. My dad fainted from Chun Fan's anger. Professor Su enters the room. Su Qianlong is already awake. But the anger in his heart hasn't subsided. Kneel and call Chun Fan, Dad. Lost face 13 billion for a piece of land. Lost money and dignity empty-handed. Su Bayoshi rushes over. Dad, are you alright? Su Qianlong waves his hand. No mood to deal with his son. Slowly stands up and clasps his hands. Everyone saw what happened just now. I won't hide anything anymore. I want to ask if anyone is willing to develop with me. The conference hall falls silent. Everyone looked at him as if he were a fool. This land is worth at most 600 or 700 million. Who would want to lose money with him? Mr. Su, I have something else to attend to. I'll take my leave now. One person after another left. Su Qianlong clenched his fists. These profit-seeking scoundrels. A few families bought shares. Each family would only lose tens of millions. At this moment, he turned to Lin Zhenan. Zhenan, are you willing to help me share the pressure? Oh, you want me to buy shares, right? No problem. But I need to discuss it with the board first. I'll go back and hold a meeting. Lin Zhenan casually found an excuse and slipped away. Subayoshi was extremely anxious. Dad, what should we do? Once we pay the transfer fee, the company will go bankrupt. Why panic? If they won't help, we'll force them to help. Although Master Zhe's senior brother hasn't arrived yet, Master Zhe can still take Li Wei down again. Once he falls, everyone and everything he owns is yours. Subayoshi felt his blood boiling as he listened. On the other hand, you didn't return to the office at all. Instead, you went straight back to the Yunding Palace. Thinking it over and over, you decided it's time to come clean with Jiyu Yangxi. You can't seriously stay here doing business. But as soon as you arrived at the door, you heard Jiyu Qingming's voice. Yangxi, even if you say Chen Ping is Te Xiangyang's disciple, and Tsai Chongyang himself is in prison, his disciple isn't worth trusting either. Feng Banian agreed. Yeah, especially since you broke with your family this time. Your dad took the heat to get you into Tianhai. If you don't achieve anything, you'll be finished for life. So don't trust him so easily. You stood outside the door, listening to their words, not rushing in, wanting to see how Jiyu Yangxi would respond. Jiyu Yangxi answered firmly. Uncle Jiyu, Uncle Feng, I've already tested him. He's very upright. As for how I tested him, it's not convenient to disclose. But he's absolutely worthy of unconditional trust. Jiyu Qingming and Feng Banian exchanged looks, sensing something felt off. Jiyu Yangxi didn't explain much more. She proactively said, Uncles, you both have plenty to handle in the province. Don't waste your time on me. The two exchanged glances. They shook their heads and sighed. Jiyu Qingming stood up, looking serious. Remember, never harm others, but never let your guard down. As soon as he finished speaking, you pushed the door open and came in. Oh, you're all here. I was just about to find you. I forgot to mention yesterday, the medicine I prescribed may have side effects. Your condition may actually get worse for a bit. The two looked confused. Why did he come in so suddenly? They hurriedly asked, Is there a solution for the side effects? You casually replied, Yes, starting today. Just brew Coptis in hot water like tea. Do that for a month. They couldn't help but laugh and gave you a resentful glance. Clearly, they knew you'd been eavesdropping. Drink Coptis as if it were tea. Coptis as tea. That would be so bitter. Jiyu Qingming and Feng Banian both blushed. They knew you were teasing them. But they coughed awkwardly. Chun Fan, stop joking. Who can drink Coptis as tea? You look totally unconcerned. Believe it or not, whatever happens is on you. If the side effects act up, just don't come to me. The two of them's faces twitched. Mentally, they were completely crushed. Even though they knew you were teasing them, your medical skills are still impressive. They didn't dare take the risk. Right then, Feng Banian took a call. Playing along with the act. Alright, just to prove it. Turn a Tianhai City loan into a special development project. The paperwork goes out tomorrow. After saying this, he glanced at you as if unintentionally. Just one short sentence is tens of billions. On one hand, to thank you for the prescription. On the other hand, to avoid messing with him. So just tell us, are there side effects? Plot 140, you paused. Isn't this the land being auctioned today? Key development means the Su family not only won't lose money, they might actually make a fortune. Jiu Qingming didn't notice you'd spaced out. He thought the chips weren't enough. So you picked up your phone. What's that? The front line's out of hemostatic meds. Then go ahead and purchase them. I'll arrange things when I get back for the meeting. Hang up the phone. He quietly observes your reaction. Jiu Yangxi playfully complains to Chun Fan. Both uncle's chips are in place. Hurry up and tell me, are there any side effects or not? You say lazily. Actually, drinking for 29 days will counteract the side effects. After hearing that, Jiu Qingming and Feng Banian's faces darken. They feel you're just messing with them, but they don't dare risk their bodies. So they obediently go back to drinking bitter herbal water. After the two said goodbye, Jiu Yangxi walks over to your side. She takes your arm and softly asks, "Why'd you come back so soon? Did you miss me?" "No problem. You can do whatever you want. I've been waiting for you impatiently," she says while blinking affectionately, as if expecting something. "Can't wait." Your heart races and your body feels a bit out of control. Jiu Yangxi sees your state and laughs charmingly. She finds you even more interesting. You face Jiu Qingming and Feng Banian fearlessly, but get nervous and uneasy with a woman's tricks. She bites her lip and asks, "Little brother, are you still just a boy?" Chun Fan feels embarrassed, but curses those old guys in his heart. If it weren't for them, how would I have ended up like this? You feel you can't take it anymore if this goes on. You shake off her hand and quickly sit on the sofa. With a serious look, you say, "Jiu Yangxi, sit down, I have something to say." You plan to be straightforward. If she agrees, you'll get married. If not, you'll break off the engagement. Jiu Yangxi is baffled by your attitude and asks, "Do you want to know why I came to Tianhai?" Why? You do want to know, but don't like prying into others' privacy. But since she's bringing it up herself, Jiu Yangxi sighs softly, sits next to you and leans on your shoulder. Sounds sad. Little brother, do you remember I said I have a fiancé? You say yes, she continues. He's from a mysterious family. I became the Jiu family's sacrifice. Have to marry the idiot from that family. Their young master came to Tianhai City. I took a gamble. If I don't perform well, I'll have to marry that idiot. I don't want to marry him. You're a bit confused. Her fiancé should have been you. How did it turn out to be an idiot? I'm not lying, Jiu Yangxi raises her head and looks at you pitiably. Listen, if my fiancé were normal, why would they say my life is ruined? You nod and think. She doesn't know her fiancé is you. That means the Jiu family didn't tell her. Not only did they keep it from her, they want to find her an idiot as a husband. It proves that the Jiu family wants to cancel the engagement. Well, at least no need to break it off yourself. Jiu Yangxi blinks her eyes. Chun Fan, no matter what, I will never marry that idiot. I have to make a name for myself in Tianhai. Will you help me? She looks at you, making you feel restless. You say with difficulty, if you succeed, and your family still forces you to marry, Jiu Yangxi blurts out, then let's just elope. Chun Fan, if your family goes back on their word, take me away, will you? I'm truly devoted to you. We'll find a place where nobody knows us, and have lots and lots of kids. You'll provide for the family. I'll cook and do the chores.
Hearing this,
You suddenly don't feel restless anymore. Looking at her beautiful face, you feel an urge to take her away right now. Can't help saying, as long as you never give up on me, I promise you'll live a life of luxury. You see her soft lips, and your breathing quickens, trying to mimic the poses described by those in prison. Little by little, you approach her, getting closer and closer. Just then, ring, ring, ring. The phone suddenly rings. You both jump. Ji Youngsi opens her eyes. Her face blushes like the sunset. Then she turns around, afraid to look at you directly. She secretly wonders, did I actually fall for him? You awkwardly cough and take out your phone. Turns out it's Lin Yue. What's up? You answer the call. Come to Tianhai Hotel. I have something to tell you. Lin Yue is still cold as ever. No time, you hang up directly. You hate being ordered around the most. As expected, just after hanging up, Lin Yue calls again. When your master arranged the engagement, he left something for you to pick up. After speaking, she quickly hangs up. You hear the hang-up tone and frown.
Honestly,
You really don't want to see her again. But since it involves your master, no matter what, you have to go. Something came up. I'll be leaving. Ji Youngsi still avoids eye contact. As soon as you leave, her phone rings too. It's Zhang Shuang. He explains the auction matter clearly. Lot 140 was taken by Tianlong Group. Ji Youngsi is a bit surprised. News about this plot was deliberately leaked by Uncle Feng. Getting the profit ahead would be very lucrative. But now it's taken by others. Most of the profit is gone. Just missed it by a step. Miss, the main thing is, we could have bought this land for 600 million. It's all because Chun Fan was too impatient. He angered Su Tianlong, forced him to compete. He still looks down on you, and wants Ji Youngsi to fire you. Unexpectedly, Ji Youngsi interrupts and tells him to shut up. From now on, I don't want to hear any complaints about him from you. Otherwise, go back to Dijon immediately. Tianhai Hotel Restaurant. Lin Yue is wearing a white dress, like a fairy you can't touch. You sit across from her. Speak coldly. Where's the stuff? Lin Yue is staring out the window. She hears your cold tone, and immediately replies, before you, no one dared hang up on me. You're the first. She's still angry about you hanging up several times. As Tianhai's top beauty, plenty of people fawn over her. But being hung up on is a first. No more unnecessary words. I'm not here to listen to nonsense. Where's my master's stuff? You ask again. If it wasn't for my master, I wouldn't even answer this call. Lin Yue is annoyed, but remembers her dad's advice. So she holds herself back. I know you're unhappy with my parents, but reality is harsh. Before becoming Miss Jiu's partner, you were just recently out of prison. They didn't need to pay you any mind. Now our family has no reason to support you either. So don't be hostile. Cooperation is only good for you. Seeing her act so serious, you find it even funnier. Seriously, don't get it. Your family is so average. Where does the confidence come from? The whole family's full of themselves. Is it inherited? Compared to those scary prison inmates, being Tianhai's richest doesn't mean much. You're not even qualified to enter Mingdu prison. What did you say? Lin Yue's anger suddenly flared. Chun Fan, I've been holding back. Don't mistake my tolerance for a license to act recklessly. No one has dared to insult me like this. His voice drew everyone's attention. Who is this guy? He actually dared to challenge Ningwei. Does he have a death wish? You thought for a moment. You thought there was no need to argue. You calmly said, better not talk if we can't get along. No need to say more. Hand it over to me. From here on, we'll go our separate ways. Lin Yue was pissed off by Li Kingmen. He snapped loudly. You better explain yourself. What exactly did I do to offend you? Otherwise, I won't hand it over. You didn't offend me. I just don't agree with your attitude. Before you could finish, you were interrupted. That's what they call being distant and cool. A playful laugh came from the side. A young man in a suit walked over. Yue, don't get worked up over someone so worthless. He's just here to be a nuisance. Lin Yue ignored him. He turned around, still fuming. The young man didn't care. He shot you a glance. Chun Fan, Miss Jiu's business partner, is really something. Dared to make my goddess angry at Tianhai Hotel. Who is this? She. Keep your voice down. That's Jiang Meng, the prince of Tianhai Hotel. Also Lin Yue's loyal admirer. You sneered. Then Jiang Meng waved his wrist lightly. With contempt, he said, 2 years ago, some boss kept insulting Yu Wei. I pulled out his teeth one by one, made him crawl out on his knees. So you want to challenge me? Yu Wei isn't at that level yet. Just reminding you. You can't imagine the consequences of provoking me. But for Miss Jiyu's sake, I'll let it slide. I can post a sign at the hotel entrance. It'll say Chun Fan the dog enters. How do you think Miss Jiyu will view you then? Lin Yue interjected. No need, Zhang Ming. I'll handle this myself. He knew that if things got out of hand, Chun Fan would be in deep trouble. Zhang Ming naturally didn't miss the chance to show off. He gave you one last warning. Apologize to Yue right now. Don't think I'm joking. His words carried a threat. The diners got excited. They were ready for a show. You didn't take his threat seriously at all. You mocked? You think you're some supreme ruler? Who's your dad? Wang Dad, you really are your father's good son. Wait, actually you're your mom's good boy. As soon as those words were spoken, the restaurant went silent. Then bursts of laughter erupted. Wang Ba. And he said he's his mom's good kid. What a savage mouth. Insulted the whole family. What did you say? Jiang Meng's face turned dark. Damn. Miss Jiyu's little punk dining companion. Dared to insult me, fine. Since you want to die, I'll ruin your career. Someone, stick up the sign. He is never allowed inside. Lin Yue quickly stood up after hearing that. Jiang Meng, don't be rash. There's still room to work this out. Chun Fan apologized quickly. This is the biggest hotel in Tianhai. If you're banned from entering, Miss Jiyu absolutely won't let you off the hook. You thought for a moment. Since this is a high-end establishment, if there is a work requirement, one indeed shouldn't be restrained. So you take out your phone and call Zhang Kong, no matter what method you use. Buy the Sky Sea Hotel within 10 minutes. As for the money, I'll give you a number to call and ask him for it. As soon as the words were spoken, all eyes in the restaurant focused on you, as if they were looking at a madman. Although Sky Sea Hotel isn't as valuable as a top-tier villa, it is worth over 2 billion. With stable profits, it's impossible to sell. Buying it in 10 minutes is simply a fantasy. Jiang Meng was instantly amused by the absurdity. I've seen the poor acting tough, but I've never seen anyone as arrogant as you. Fine, I'll wait 10 minutes for you, to see how you're going to buy it. Lin Yue shook her head in disappointment, saying nothing more. She thought your sharpness was just your personality, but now it seems your thinking is muddled. People around were whispering. So arrogant, who does he think he is? If he can really acquire the hotel, I'll crawl out the door on my knees. Jiang Meng looked at the time. He mocked, 1 minute left. You better hurry up. Do you need another 30 seconds? Just as he finished speaking, the elevator doors opened, and a group of middle-aged men in suits rushed out. They were members of the hotel's legal department. They walked towards Chun Fan very respectfully. Mr. Chun, this is the acquisition contract. Please take a look. For a moment, the whole place went silent. He really bought it. Seeing the contract, everyone around was dumbfounded. Jiang Meng completely disbelieved it. He roared at Manager Wang. Manager Wang, do you want to keep your job? Quickly take back the contract, or I'll fire you immediately. As the young master of Sky Sea Hotel, he simply didn't believe you had that kind of power. Liu Wei gasped, convinced that this was a scam. But just then, Jiang Meng's phone rang. Dad, what's wrong? On the other end of the line, Jiang Meng's father roared in anger. You little bastard, who on earth did you offend? Zhang Kong used a gun to force me to sell the hotel? Sky Sea Hotel has already changed hands. Jiang Meng was instantly stunned. His words got stuck in his throat, and he broke into a cold sweat. He finally realized, the call you made was indeed to Zhang Kang's superior. Then the hotel general manager, Li Wyman, rushed over. He said respectfully, Mr. Chun, I am Li Wyman. I will serve you wholeheartedly from now on. How is this possible? Lin Yue looked as if she had seen a ghost. The events were unfolding right before her eyes, but she dared not believe it. Clatter, Jiang Meng's phone dropped. He suddenly realized he had underestimated you. You asked calmly, "Do you still plan to write that sign?" Jiang Meng sweated profusely. "I wouldn't dare." "You don't dare, but I do." Li Weimin put up a sign at the door. "No entry for Jiang Meng and bastards." At these words, the people around looked at Jiang Meng with sympathy. Jiang Meng couldn't take the insult and said, "Don't push people too far." Your expression turned cold. You said, "If you say another word, I'll knock all your teeth out and make you crawl out like a dog. Get lost." Jiang Meng glared at you in humiliation and slunk away. Lin Yue refused to back down. "Chan Fan, haven't you thought about the consequences of relying on Jiyu Yangxi? If she kicks you out one day, you will die a miserable death." Not just her, others also showed worried expressions. You laughed contemptuously. "The money is mine. Money is the one thing I don't lack." You ignored the topic and asked straightforwardly, "Where is the thing? Are you giving it to me or not?" Lin Yue stamped her foot in anger. "Chan Fan, whether you like my attitude or not, this is who I am. I can't change. Let's see how much longer you can be so arrogant. Sooner or later you will beg me." After saying that, she left in a huff. You watched her walk away, muttering to yourself, "No rush. There will be chances later." Lin Yue went home and lay directly on the sofa. Lin Zhenan was anxious. He asked, "How did it go?" His mother, Zhao Yilan, was fuming with rage. "Why even ask? Looking at Yue, you can tell that little punk bullied her. A petty person getting his way. Just wait and see, he'll be a stray dog sooner or later." As she cursed, she tried to call you. The call was hung up. Zhao Yilan was livid. She kept calling. Seeing the calls weren't being answered, she sent messages scolding Lin Zhenan instead. Feeling sorry for Yue, this was a mistake. Chan Fan isn't worth you going there personally. Halfway through his sentence, he realized his daughter had fallen asleep. He nudged Lin Yue twice and found no reaction. Lin Zhenan panicked instantly. "Yue! Wake up, Yue!" Zhao Yalan's face turned pale. She said in a panic, "Wasn't she cured? Why did she fall asleep again?" "That useless Chan Fan. He can't even cure this illness. I have to find him." She called again, only to find she had been blacklisted. Lin Zhenan said anxiously, "I'll go brew the medicine." Soon he brought the same medicine from last time. Lin Yue drank it, but there was still no reaction. Zhao Yilan gritted her teeth. It must be Chan Fan who angered Yue into a relapse. "I'm going to kill him." Zhao Yilan was flailing her arms in a frenzy, then said urgently, "Find Subayoshi first." In the office of Tianlong Group, seeing Lin Zhenan's call, Su Tianlong sneered. He pretended not to hear it, then stood up and respectfully handed over a bank card. "Master Jiyu, thank you for your hard work. This is a small token of appreciation." Master Jiyu took the card. The situation this time is similar to the last, but the technique has changed. The previous medicine won't save her. Su Tianlong pursed his lips. Understanding the hint, he handed over another card. "This is your fee." Only then was Master Jiyu satisfied. "I'm tired. I'll go back and rest now." The father and son saw off Master Jiyu. Back in the office, "Dad, when are we going to save Yue?" Subayoshi asked urgently. Thinking about finally having Lin Yue, his heart was racing. Su Tianlong sat back down, sneering. "Don't be in such a hurry. The ones who are anxious now are the Lin family, not us. Remember, to achieve great things, you need a calm demeanor. Wait for Lin Zhenan to come and beg me. It won't be too late to go after they obediently hand over the money." Subayoshi nodded, but in his heart, he didn't want to wait a second. The sooner the better. Suddenly, he remembered another woman waiting for his call. "Dad, can I go out to see a friend first?" "Don't worry. As soon as your call comes, I'll be back immediately." After finishing his request, Subayoshi turned and headed out. He sent a message to Liu Ryan. After Liu Ryan received it, she dropped her work without hesitation, quickly fixed her makeup, and headed straight for the Sky Sea Hotel. Sky Sea Hotel. This restaurant on the 48th floor overlooks the entire Sky Sea city, offering an unparalleled experience. Mr. Su, you're here. Liu Ryan stood up elegantly to welcome Subayoshi. Subayoshi saw Liu Ryan. A flash of malice flickered in his eyes. Traffic jam on the way. Sorry for making you wait, Mr. Liu. Please have a seat. Just arrived, Mr. Su, please sit. Subayoshi took his seat. Let's get straight to the point. You want the supply contract for plot 1400, but the contract is worth 100 to 200 million. Liu's assets only total 500 million. Can you really handle it? Liu Ryan straightened her back and spoke up. Although this is the largest deal Liu Corp has ever had. Liu Corp is a long-standing brand in Tianhai. Our reputation is solid. I've just reached out to upstream suppliers. The supply is stable and guaranteed. Subayoshi narrowed his eyes slightly. He sat up straight. Some positions are even more enticing. A guarantee doesn't mean anything. There are many suppliers in Tianhai. You're not outstanding? You need to give a reason to shut the others up. Liu Ryan was at a loss for words.
Indeed, compared to other suppliers.
Liu Corp has no advantage. Seeing the timing was right, Subayoshi suddenly asked, "What's your relationship with Chun Fan?" Liu Ryan froze. That was a part of his past he least wanted to bring up. An arranged engagement. Jokes from back then are all in the past now. Now we're just familiar strangers, that's all. Did you sleep together? Subayoshi smiled knowingly. Liu Ryan was stunned by the sudden question. Who would ask a girl something like that? Thinking of the order, she had no choice but to answer. Liu Ryan's face was instantly full of surprise. Mr. Su, what are you really trying to say? I just want to talk business and cooperation. Subayoshi impatiently interrupted. I don't want to hear nonsense. Are you in or not? As long as you spend one night with me, the supply contract for plot 140 is yours. Liu Ryan responded firmly. Mr. Su, everything I have today was earned step by step by myself. I'm not that kind of person. Stop. As soon as she finished speaking, she stood up to leave. Stop. Subaoshi's face turned dark. Coldly. Don't think Chun Fan can protect you. In my eyes, he's nothing but a loser. From now on, Tianlong Group will be targeting you everywhere. Plot 140 is just the first step. In half a month, Miss Jiyu will see him fail. By then, she kick him out. Without Miss Jiyu backing him, he's nothing. Huh? At this moment? A sigh came from afar. Some people, even with their faces swollen from being slapped, still don't know pain? What a joke. Hearing the sound, the two turned to look at the same time. Chun Fan and Liu Ryan were both stunned. Subayoshi shuddered in fear, thinking, why is he here? You walked coldly towards Subayoshi. Did you forget how I warned you? Cold sweat broke out on Subaoshi's forehead. Of course I remember. I got beaten up after being warned. He was so nervous. He tried to speak. Shut up and slap yourself first. Smack, you slapped him twice without mercy. The whole place immediately fell silent. Everyone started whispering. Who is this? Someone's actually daring to hit young Master Su. Chun Fan, are you crazy? Liu Ryan hurriedly stepped forward to stop you.
Bang!
Subayoshi stood up angrily. His face looked savage. You hit me, and it's still not over, is it? Other than your fists, who do you think you are? How dare you even come to the Western restaurant? Take a good look at yourself first. Are you even worthy to eat Western food? Yeah, I'm not done hating you yet. But you should also take a look at yourself. Who do you think you are? Are you worthy of coming to the Tianhai Hotel? You calmly fought back. Subayoshi glared with wide eyes, wishing he could jump at you. But knowing he couldn't win, he gritted his teeth and said, You're just a crude lowlife. Saying that, he pulled out a black card from his pocket and slapped it on the table. Do you know what this is? Let me tell you. This is an Emperor Privilege card. The card is black with a Yunhai pattern inlaid. Luxurious and mysterious. Someone instantly exclaimed. That's the Supreme VIP card of Tianhai Hotel. I heard there are only 7 in the entire province. They usually only give them to important guests. Liu Ryan stared at the card, a bit shocked. Rumor has it with this card, you get to enjoy owner-level treatment at the hotel. Subayoshi looked slightly proud. Listening to the people discussing around them, Feeling quite pleased with himself, he won this card from Zhang Meng in a bet. Today, it's finally useful. He looked at you mockingly. Now you understand what this card means. It's not just for discounts. It's a status symbol. Do you have one? No need. Only poor people need discounts to eat. How embarrassing. Your family spends so much buying property. You can't even afford to eat. So you rely on the card for free meals. Now I get it. After all, you're just poor. Liu Ryan snuck a glance at you. This guy sure has a sharp tongue. What did you say? Subayoshi was fuming with anger. This was supposed to be a symbol of status. Now he's being called poor. Suddenly he came up with an idea. You just want to provoke me. Fine, fine, fine. You've successfully pissed me off. Chun, you say I'm poor? Let's see how much you really have. Waiter, bring me a bottle of Forever Love. Hearing that name, the customers got excited. Forever Love. Forever Love from Chateau Tay in France. Everyone knows Lafite 1982 is pricey. But Lafite only costs tens of thousands. Forever Love has a market price of 950,000. Tianhai Hotel sells it for 1.18 million per bottle. As he spoke, the waiter brought the wine. Young Master Su, this wine is very expensive. To avoid dine and dash, we need to swipe your card in advance. Hope you understand. No problem. Subayoshi swiped his card right away, and then looked at you provocatively. I can drink 1,000,000 yuan wine. Can you? You poor dog using Miss Jiyu's money. People who earn tiny salaries aren't even worth the dirt. You open a bottle too. Let me see. Do you dare? After listening, you calmly sat down. Sorry, but I'm not poor. Waiter, I'll take 2 bottles of this wine. Just swipe my card. Then you promptly flashed your own card. Chun Fan, are you crazy? You're spending millions on a meal. Miss Jiyu will kill you. Liu Ryan couldn't help but warn you. But you responded casually. It's fine. Just a bit of pocket change. Subayoshi gave you a thumbs up. With an even bigger grin. The vile guy knew you took the bait. He just wanted you to lose control. If you spend a lot and Miss Jiyu finds out, she'd definitely fire you. Then you'll be nothing but an aunt. With a smile, I'm not one to admit defeat. If someone calls me poor, I have to go all the way. Waiter, bring 2 more bottles. I want more than him. You responded right away. Make it 4 more bottles. Subayoshi shouted urgently. Make it 5 more bottles. The 2 of you went back and forth. The people around were dumbfounded. This is more than just a wine fight. It's a war of wealth. In the end, the waiter told Subayoshi he was out of balance. Subayoshi showed no shame at all. Clapped with amusement 5 bottles. 5 bottles it is. Mr. Chun, you sure are loaded. Spending 20 million just on 1 meal. If Miss Jiyu finds out you spent 20 million on 1 meal. She glared at you with a smile after speaking. The onlookers were waiting for you to embarrass yourself. Liu Ryan was helpless. You were way too impulsive. I told you he was purposely provoking you. So how are you going to explain this to Miss Jiyu? Seems breaking off the engagement was right. An impulsive man really can't be trusted. Yeah, this is hard to explain. Guess we'll call it off then. Waiter, please return all these bottles. I remember unopened bottles can be refunded. Subaoshi's smile froze immediately. Even Liu Ryan was stunned. Even the waiter wondered if he'd misheard. You could actually do that? Return all the wine. That means you get your money back. Isn't that just messing around? Subayoshi exploded on the spot. Can't you handle losing? How can you return wine you've already bought? I just wanted to prove my point. It's not like we were going to drink it for real. Why can't I return it? You answered calmly. Subayoshi clenched his fists so tightly they cracked. You're the dog. Poor dog, you replied indifferently. Try not spending Miss G's money if you're so tough. Subayoshi shouted in anger. Loser, you replied again. If you've got the guts, just don't return them. Subayoshi yelled at the top of his voice. Poor dog, you replied yet again. Subayoshi was about to lose his mind. No matter what he said, you only replied with those 2 words. And he didn't even actually buy anything. You took him out in one blow. Suddenly, he thought of the privileges of the Supreme VIP card in his hand.
He pulled out the card and slammed it hard on the table.
Almost shouting like a madman. All right, Chun. How dare you insult me like this? Today I'll show you what privilege means. Waiter, I'm a supreme VIP of this hotel. Don't let him return it. Chun Fan casually took out the acquisition contract. I'm the owner here. Who dares to refuse me? When everyone saw the contract, the entire room went silent. Someone went to verify its authenticity. Subayoshi was even more stunned. His eyes nearly glued to the contract, trying to find some flaw. But in the end, he was left in total despair. The contract was actually real. Liu Ryan gasped in disbelief. And he was completely unaware of Miss Ji-Yu's acquisition. A subtle smile tugged at your lips. Thanks to young Master Su for boosting the hotel's sales. A single meal cost over 20 million. It's enough to make history. For a moment, everyone looked at Subayoshi with amusement. Competing with the hotel owner for spending power inside the hotel. That's really dumb. Subayoshi was so embarrassed by everyone's stares he nearly coughed up blood. Especially when he saw your expression. He wished he could grind you to dust. Furious, he made way for Chun Fan. What are you pretending for? Isn't it just an asset under Miss Ji-Yu's name? At best, you're just an employee. Stifled, he stood up. He angrily threatened you. Chun Fan, you better watch out. One day I'll make you suffer. Then he shouted at the waiter to return the wine. Spending 20 million just to buy wine. He felt the pain intensely. No matter what, he had to get it back. Just then, you spoke calmly. Today, let me show you what privilege really means. The waiter refused. Terrified, the waiter quickly stepped back. Subayoshi was nearly driven insane. Chun Fan, are you really not going to refund me? Do you believe I'll never come here again? You run an open-door business. How dare you not satisfy the customer's requests? Of course the customer's requests will be met. But you're just a dog. Honestly, I don't care if you come. Because from now on, you won't be able to enter even if you want to. Notify the front desk to put up a sign at the entrance. Starting today, Subayoshi and Wang are strictly forbidden from entering. The moment your words landed, the whole room erupted in laughter. Subaoshi's face turned purple with rage. He angrily turned and left. But when he reached outside, he realized he hadn't taken the wine. When he tried to go back in, he was stopped by the staff of Tianhai Hotel. Inside, Liu Ryan puzzledly asked, "When did Miss Ji-Yu buy the hotel? Who told you he bought it?" "I bought it." Liu Ryan immediately snorted with laughter. "Do you take me for a 3-year-old? You couldn't possibly afford it." You were speechless and didn't bother to explain further. Liu Ryan noticed. You silently pressed your lips into a smile. "All right, I won't put you down anymore. But Chun Fan, I advise you to live a bit more honestly from now on. Stop pretending like this. Just be honest. Did you know I was at this Western restaurant? And did you come over on purpose?" You were a bit confused. Liu Ryan looked at you and seriously said, "Chun Fan, from now on, you don't need to try to impress me. Just say whatever you want. Even though it's impossible for us now, we can still be friends. There's no need to secretly follow me either. If you want to ask me out for dinner, you can just ask directly. As long as I have time, I'll say yes." Liu Ryan was thinking to herself, it's definitely because being around Lin Yue is stressful. She feels uncomfortable inside. She thought about how she used to treat him well. So that's probably why he followed her over. Hearing this, you got tired of talking nonsense, put your chopsticks down right away, and got up to leave. Liu Ryan was stunned. She asked in shock, "Where are you going? You're not eating anymore." You threw out 2 words harshly and strode out. You just can't understand where he gets his confidence from. Liu Ryan watched as you walked away and let out a bitter laugh. Maybe I was right. So now he's embarrassed? Meanwhile, Subayoshi returned home. "Dad, I want to kill Chun Fan. I swear I'm going to kill him." Don't always talk about killing people. What does that look like? This time with UV losing control, it was all caused by Chun Fan. I agreed to the investment to cooperate with Tianlong Group. Can Subayoshi visit UV? Business is business. And feelings are feelings. UV and Bayoshi have always been old friends. Even if there was no investment, she still deserves to get treated. I'll go with Bayoshi. So the three of them went to the second-floor bedroom at the West Suburb Manor. Then they used Grandmaster Jiu's method again, using Su Baoshi's blood to try and wake up Lin Yue. It's all that idiot Chun Fan's fault. He's the reason our Yue ended up like this. I really hate him. This time, their daughter was sleeping even deeper. If this goes on, she might only wake up once every few months. That's basically the same as being in a vegetative state. If I'm ever gone in the future, who will inherit the family business? Could it be we're using the wrong methods? Bayoshi mentioned before that last time Grandmaster Jiu even chanted a spell, but this time it was just pure bloodletting. So that's why there's no effect at all. Su Tianlong hinted at something. To tell you the truth, Su, bringing Bayoshi here was just a desperate gamble. We honestly weren't expecting much. Even Grandmaster Jiu can't help. Last time it was actually Chun Fan that cured her. Can't you watch your mouth for once? Go bring Grandmaster Jiu here again. No matter what, we can't give up any hope. Go now. Lin Zhenin looked helpless, so he could only go find Grandmaster Jiu again. But Grandmaster Jiu and Su Tianlong had already made plans. After a few simple words, they rushed to West Suburb Manor. After Grandmaster Jiu checked her over, he put on a serious face and spoke. Miss Lin's relapse is indeed caused by a vile person. But I do have another way that might save Miss Lin, and guarantee she never relapse again. As long as there's even a little bit of hope, I'd repay you with company shares if that would help. Grandmaster Jiu took a deep breath, his expression solemn. Congratulations, young Master Su. You are the fated one for Demon Sister. If you two stay together for a night, Miss Lin will naturally wake up the next day. Everyone present was utterly shocked. Lin Zhenin suddenly frowned, silently calculating in his mind. Meanwhile, you just stepped into Yunding Tianglong when a soft voice sounded by your ear. You're back. You looked up and saw Jiu Yangxi sitting on the sofa. She looked like a totally different person, full of energy in her athletic outfit, perfectly matching her playful vibe. She looked just like an energetic college student. Come on, let's eat. The dishes are getting cold. Is this really the same playful Jiu Yu Yaojing? Come here, hurry. What are you spacing out for? Don't like my cooking? When he saw you not moving for a while, his cheeks turned a little red. Coming. You sat down at the table, looking over the 4 dishes and a soup. Sitting down, you didn't smell any herbal medicine, which actually made you even more surprised. It's like she suddenly became a whole new person. Hurry and try it. These are my specialties. How does it taste? Delicious, the texture is just right. It melts in your mouth. You must have stewed this for at least 2 hours, right? Did you spend the entire afternoon on this? A young miss from the Jiu family, coming all the way to Tianhai, causing a sensation across the entire city, is actually staying home cooking now. That's really unexpected. I've loved cooking ever since I was a kid. I started messing around in the kitchen back in elementary school. As he said this, he paused for a second, and suddenly looked a bit awkward. Do you know how to cook too? Of course I do. Before I turned 18, the old man was really strict with me. I didn't just have to cook. I had to do laundry and brew wine too. I handled all the housework. That old man basically worked me to death. That old man was your master, right? And after you turned 18? After 18, he couldn't beat me anymore. So I made him do my laundry and cook for me. As long as he dared to disobey, I'd give him hell. You guys must have had a great relationship. Come on, tell me, what exactly did he teach you? I learned medicine, martial arts, geomancy, fortune-telling, odd formations, and face reading and birth charts too. You can read faces too. Then can you read my face and see what my future holds? He placed both arms on the table, looking at you full of anticipation. You seriously studied his face, and then froze in the next second. This was actually your first time looking at him this closely. Jiu Youngsi noticed your gaze, and her cheeks instantly blushed. Her eyes started to dart around, but she still stubbornly looked you in the eye. Did you see anything? You studied Jiu Youngsi carefully once more, but as soon as your gaze fell on her, you couldn't help but furrow your brow. In the eyes of ordinary people, Jiu Youngsi is an absolute top beauty. But in the principles of facial readings, all 7 orifices on Jiu Youngsi's face fall into the Palace of Sands. That means a short life. This face means she suffered a lot at a young age. Tear-shaped brows mean she was born with parents who didn't like her. And she's not close with siblings either. But her glabella is clear, and her lower jaw is glowing too. But it still falls into the Palace of Sands, which means she's doomed to die suddenly when she thinks she's happiest. You were shocked on the spot. People always say the Lone Star fate is bad. But what's even scarier is the Lone Man fate. How is it? Don't scare me. And you're not allowed to say anything bad. If you say something bad, then you're just wrong. I'm actually really happy right now. You forced a smile. When your master mentioned these things before, you thought it was all fake. How could anyone be so unlucky in this world? Why are you laughing? You don't think I'm lying to you, do you? Seriously, I'm really happy right now. Aren't you the least bit curious why I'm so happy? Then why do you feel happy? Because I met you. As soon as I finish speaking, a blush quietly spreads across his face again. But those eyes still stubbornly look at you. Your heart suddenly trembles for no reason. You feel like what he said is different from before. But you can't pinpoint why. I'll go open the door. Actually, let me open it. Miss, I just received news. The province has decided to develop Lot 140. The investment scale is huge. The value of this land is expected to double. Such a great opportunity was ruined by Chun Fan. I suggest we just fire him immediately. Coming to Tianhai was to prove myself to the family. Lot 140 was already a perfect opportunity. Uncle Feng also sent a message. But it was still a step too late. Got it. You can go back first. This is clearly Chun Fan's fault. And you're not planning to hold him accountable? Shut up, I said. I know. The losses caused by Lot 140. I'll personally recover them. You want to take Lot 140? Of course I do. This is all your fault. Otherwise, that land would have been yours by now, miss. You have to take responsibility. All right, since he wants it, then just take it back. This isn't as difficult as you guys think. Chun Fan. Jiu Youngsi couldn't help but raise her voice. Others may not know, but he understands. People like Su Tianlong and Lin Zhenin. The news about Lot 140's development will reach them in just a few hours, and they'll know. How could they possibly give up such a juicy opportunity they've already got? All right, but you said it yourself. Chun Fan, I hope you really take back Lot 140. In the future, I'll gladly be your secretary. Whatever you want me to do, I'll do it. But if you can't, if you come back, just honestly resign and get out. Miss, you heard him too. He said it himself. I didn't force him. I said I can get it back. That means I can definitely get it back. Remember what you just said. Don't back out when the time comes. You replied casually. You never really cared about that piece of land. Compared to this, you're more concerned about Jiu Youngsi. She doesn't know yet, but the marriage engagement between you two is real. Moreover, she truly is a great choice for a wife. You cannot let her recklessly end her life like this. How are you planning to get Plot 140 back? If it really doesn't work, then I'll go find Uncle Feng. I'll use privilege to forcibly seize that land back. Why is Ling Zhenin coming to me at this time? Meanwhile, in the West Manor, Dad, why aren't they coming out yet? Subayoshi is staring hard at the study and anxiously questioning. Ever since Master Jiyu talked about cleansing, Lin Zhenin and Zhao Yilan went into the study to discuss. It's been half an hour now. How do I usually teach you? In big moments, stay calm. He clearly isn't pleased with his son's impatience. Then he changes topic, speaking with a sinister tone. No need to worry. Since they want to talk it over, that means they've already been moved. Even if they disagree in the end, I have backup plans. Tonight, I'll definitely make sure you and Lin Wei are together. He said it with absolute certainty. Yes, yes, yes. I'm waiting for it. But if Lin Yusi could accompany me, it would make me even more excited. He's the top beauty in Tianhai. I'll record a video later and send it to Chun Fan. How would he react seeing his fiancé treated like this? What expression would he make? Another fiancé? This guy must be a habitual womanizer. Su Tianlong instantly shot a look. How's the discussion going? Miss Lin's illness can't be delayed any longer. The longer it drags, the worse the consequences will be. We still need to think it over again. So you don't trust me? Do you? Fine. Then I won't bother anymore. Master, please wait. We don't mean we don't trust you. It's just that we're reluctant to jeopardize our daughter's purity. That's utterly ridiculous. Let me tell you, young Master Su is born with a noble fate. Let him bring joy to your seriously ill daughter. That's a great blessing. You're getting a huge benefit. Subayoshi truly is someone destined for wealth and honor. What? My son Subayoshi is destined for wealth and honor. Now that things have reached this point, there's no need to hide anymore. In fact, young Master Su isn't some fated person. He's actually born with the fate of a prince. I use the term fated person, just so you'd feel less guilty. So-called bring joy. At its core, it's transferring your own luck to cure someone else. So my son is actually born with the prince's fate. Then forget about bringing joy. Dad, I'm not leaving. I can't leave. How can I just watch Yu Wei fall sick? I've always treated her as my own sister. How can I watch her suffer? If giving my luck to Yu Wei can help, so be it. Even if I give up my life for hers, so be it. I will not leave. Lin Zhenin and Zhao Yilan were moved by Su Baoshi's words. Their faces showed some emotion. Master Jiyu felt the timing was right, turned to leave. All right. You're actually willing to ruin your own life to save her. That's truly admirable and loyal. But let me remind you, after you bring her joy and transfer your luck to her, sooner or later you'll regret it. I'll wait for the day you regret it. Just when he reached the door was suddenly slammed open. 2 feet suddenly stepped in from outside. Come and go as you please. Leave whenever you want. Did you even ask us? Chun Fan. Su Tianlong and Su Baoshi's faces turned pale instantly. How did he end up here? Then a figure appeared behind you. It was Jiyu Yangxi. She changed into a black dress, looking especially noble and elegant. Miss Jiyu, you're here? Lin Zhenin and Zhao Yilan, as if seeing their savior, quickly rushed up to greet her. The phone call Lin Zhenin made just now was hoping he'd come and invite you to heal her. After all, in Tianhai, offending Su Tianlong or offending Lin Zhenin, he has to make a choice. I rushed over as soon as I got the call. I shouldn't have missed anything, right? No, not too late. Thank you, Miss Jiyu. Really appreciate it. Lin Zhenin dared not say much in front of him. Though he was furious with you, he was still hoping you'd cure Lin Yu Wei. Miss Jiyu, then please let him begin quickly. Yu Wei is still unconscious. Bringing joy does work, but we can't let our daughter lose her purity. What? You actually called him over? To let him treat UV? With Chun Fan's treatment, how am I supposed to perform the ceremony? Su Tianlong frowned. What are you talking about? Are you worried your shameful scheme will fail? Once you said that, Su Beioshi and Su Tianlong instantly froze. Did he discover it? Evil plan. What does that mean? You shrugged, feeling helpless inside. I really don't get how you managed to become the richest man. When Lin Yue was unconscious before, Su Beioshi claimed she needed this ceremony. Now she's unconscious again. He still wants the ceremony. Such a simple question. They're in cahoots with this scammer. All just to sleep with your daughter. As soon as you said this, Lin Zhenan and Zhao Yelin immediately turned to Su Beioshi. Jiu Yangxi also frowned, her face quite displeased. You're making baseless accusations. Su Tianlong clenched his teeth, full of anger, but still forced himself to stay calm. Mr. Chen, I know there's conflict between us, but you shouldn't say things irresponsibly. I never met Master Jiu before, so how could I conspire with him? My son can save Lin Yue, because he's born with Prince's fate. He can use luck to heal. You sneered. Prince's fate? What prince? Is it because of that face? Looks like I went too easy on you last time. You! Su Tianlong was furious to the point of nearly vomiting blood. Miss Jiu, I really can't understand why you'd be involved with such an arrogant guy. Hooked up with him. He's brash and arrogant. Does whatever he wants, says whatever he wants. Not worth any respect. My son is 1,000 times better than him. I'm 1,000, 10,000 times better than him. You're better? Better at being ridden by a horse? Su Beioshi was immediately speechless. They're working together. If you want evidence, find it yourself. And if it weren't for Miss Jiu's persuasion, even if you begged me on your knees, I wouldn't have come here to treat her. This is the last time. Don't ever come to me again. But on one condition, Tianlong Group shares must go to Miss Jiu. What kind of tone is that? Who's he ordering around? But for our daughter's illness, we still have to bow our heads. I understand. I'll transfer the shares to Miss Jiu. Seeing that you've achieved your goal, you didn't say anything more. You walked straight to the upstairs bedroom. Stop right there, kid. You little brat. How dare you kick me? You're just brutally direct. Demon people with fur are the most disgusting. How dare you keep barking? I'll kick you to death. The hall fell into a dead silence. By the time you walked into the bedroom, everyone finally snapped out of it. They wanted to follow and take a look, but just as they reached the door, it suddenly slammed shut. She is indeed beautiful, but this cold face is truly boring. No wonder she came looking for me. So she's changed her tactics. After saying that, you lifted the quilt, took off Lin Yue's clothes, and soon adjusted him to a treatment state, channeling energy into your fingertips, using fingers instead of needles. 2 minutes later, the treatment ended. Why isn't he awake yet? The treatment method was correct. It seems he is still in a sleeping state. With a living person standing right next to him, he actually didn't wake up. He really is sleeping like the dead. Chunfan. Let alone a man, even a woman would be useless. Brother Lin, you can't believe such crazy talk. I'm willing to swear to God, I didn't know Master Jiu before. Chunfan is definitely slandering me. Jiu Yangxi sat quietly to the side, her eyes remaining calm throughout. Although she believed you in her heart, she couldn't produce any corresponding evidence. Lin Zhenan and Zhao Yulan sat in silence, neither of them taking a stand. They knew very well in their hearts that if they confronted Su Tianlong now, and in case you didn't cure Lin Yue, then what would they do? They would still have to rely on Su Beioshi and Master Jiu later. Therefore, not taking a stand was the best choice for now. How is it? Is Yue cured? Lin Zhenan and Zhao Yilan hardly got up to ask. Jiu Yangxi's eyes were also full of expectation. Meanwhile, Su Tianlong and the other two were nervous to the extreme. You look towards them. They can actually coexist so peacefully. Feeling a bit puzzled in your heart, Lin Zhenan learned his daughter was being plotted against, yet he could still endure it. What a pushover. He's already cured. Go up and give him a shake, and he'll wake up. He's awake, he's awake. Oh my, he's awake. Hearing this, Lin Zhenan finally breathed a sigh of relief. But Su Tianlong and the other two were stunned on the spot. They had planned for so long, only for it to be ruined by Chen Fan in the end. This guy is so powerful, and would Lin Zhenan believe his words? If he believed him, what should they do? They panicked completely. Jiu Yangxi's eyes were full of admiration, looking at you with a faint smile. Then she looked at Lin Zhenan again. Mr. Lin, since Mr. Chen has cured your daughter, it's time to fulfill the agreement. Sign the contract and hand over the land. However, a sudden ringtone sounded. After Lin Zhenan picked up the phone, the whole person froze. What? The area around plot 140 is to be developed as a priority? At the same time, Su Tianlong also received a call. Plot 140 is to be developed as a priority. Seeing this, Jiu Yangxi frowned slightly. The timing is just too coincidental. But it soon smoothed out. She still believed that the richest man is not someone who breaks his word. We're saved this time. Su Tianlong put down the phone, his heart beyond excited. It actually skyrocketed several times over. This is simply unbelievable. But he suddenly felt a bit of regret. If he had delayed it a bit longer, this land would have been all his. He wouldn't have to share it with Lin Zhenan at all. A calculating look flashed in his eyes. Then he spoke. Miss Jiu, I guessed it. You received the news in advance, so you sent Chen Fan to save you Wei, didn't you? The implication was pointing out bluntly that she plotted for profit, deliberately setting a trap for Lin Zhenan. Jiu Yangxi spoke calmly, admitting it generously. Yes, but I believe, no matter how many times the value of this land multiplies, it's not as important as Miss Lin. Mr. Lin has always loved his daughter. Even if he knew the news in advance, he would still have let him proceed with the treatment. Su Tianlong was momentarily speechless, so he looked at Lin Zhenan. Lin Zhenan pondered for a moment, and finally spoke. A hint of a smile appeared on his face. For my daughter, no matter how much this land is worth, it can be used as a token. Miss Jiu, I will naturally fulfill the promise. However, the contract must be signed by Miss Jiu. Chen Fan cannot be the one to sign it. Jiu Yangxi frowned slightly. What do you mean? Lin Zhenan's expression was solemn. Miss Jiu, perhaps, you're not yet clear. The reason my son Yu Wei fell into a coma was not a setup by Brother Su and Master Jiu, but because of the anger caused by Chen Fan beside you. I can give you the land, but I will never let an enemy sign the papers. As soon as these words came out, everyone present was stunned. You spoke up with anger. Do you have no brains? Humph, no need to explain further. It was you who caused the harm. Lin Zhenan's attitude was very firm. Miss Jiu, the contract is yours to sign at any time. Su Tianlong couldn't help but laugh out loud. Fortunately, Brother Lin sees things clearly. Otherwise, I would have been truly wronged to death. You're right. We absolutely cannot let Chen Fan sign it. Uncle Lin is indeed wise. Su Baoshi gave you a triumphant glance. I Jiu never do such filthy things. On the contrary, some people are simply scum behind the scenes. Master Jiu became smug once again. Jiu Yangxi was beyond furious. Without your signature, according to the bet with Zhang Shuang, you would have to leave. At that time, no matter how he explained, he wouldn't be able to convince anyone. What if for this signature, I insist on having Chen Fan sign it? Her aura fully released, and the atmospheric pressure in the whole room suddenly rose. The smiles on Su Tianlong and Su Baoxi's faces froze. Lin Zhenen's expression also darkened, but he still had to brace himself. Miss Jiyu, I have no intention of making an enemy of you, but I despise a shameless person like Chun Fan. If Miss Jiyu insists on forcing me, then I can only break the agreement. Jiyu Yangxi narrowed her eyes slightly. At this time, you started laughing coldly. Very well, you can keep this land for yourselves. We don't want it anymore. But before dark tomorrow, I will have you kneeling and begging me to accept the land. Miss Jiyu, let's go. Jiyu Yangxi originally wanted to continue the pressure, but seeing your attitude was cold to the extreme, she still nodded and followed you out. When you walked out of the villa, Subayoshi couldn't help but curse, Bah. What a joke! He still dares to throw dirty water on me. Truly a piece of trash. Brother Lin is wise. To celebrate, how about holding a groundbreaking ceremony? At plot 140 tomorrow. Su Tianlong was in a great mood. The land value skyrocketed, and he successfully shifted the conflict onto you. Except for his son not managing to sleep with Lin Yuwei, tonight was practically perfect. Lin Zhenen didn't agree with anyone. He just waved them away. Zhao Yilen upstairs finally couldn't hold back. Why did you? Lin Zhenen let out a sigh. No matter what the truth really is, Miss Jiyu will have to return to Dijin in the end. Chun Fan will end up a cripple sooner or later. But Tianlong Group will always be around.
If anyone has to be sacrificed,
It can only be Chun Fan. As soon as he finished speaking, Lin Yuwei walked out of the room, his eyebrows tightly furrowed. Dad, is it possible we underestimated Chun Fan? Yu and Jiyu Yangxi left the villa. Anger still burned in his heart. He thought Lin Zhenen was ungrateful. He noticed you looked upset. He took the initiative to apologize. Sorry, if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't have endured this humiliation either. I really didn't expect him to act like this. From now on, I won't make you do anything you don't want to do again. The more Jiyu Yangxi thought about it, the guiltier she felt. You quietly comforted her. It's not your fault. They're the ones with no boundaries. At this point, your tone suddenly turned determined. Since that's the way it is, then don't blame me for what happens next. Stop the car. I need to take care of something. Jiyu Yangxi froze for a moment. What are you planning to do? Don't be reckless. They're all big names in the Tianhai business world. Relax, I'll make them kneel and beg. And personally send the D back. As your words fell, you suddenly pulled open the car door and jumped out. Jiyu Yangxi cried out in surprise, Chun Fan. But when he looked again, you had already run far away. 20 minutes later, you appeared at lot 140. There was a spark in your eyes. You paced steadily around the lot in an 8 trigrams pattern, occasionally looking up at the stars. A seriousness and determination showed on your face like never before. You had never used any special means before. But this time, Lin Zhenen had completely enraged you. Although you're not skilled in business warfare, you know how to cast spells. An hour passed. You finished walking the last circle around the lot, then stomped hard with your foot and shouted coldly. A thunderous blast erupted. The ground seemed to tremble slightly. A shooting star streaked across the night sky. The next day, the province decided to prioritize development of the area around lot 140. This news spread across the whole city. Everyone thought Su Tianlong was in for a heavy blow, but nobody expected. In the end, the real clown turned out to be you. Someone did a quick estimate. As long as development goes smoothly, Su Tianlong can make over 2 billion this time. Unfortunately, he'll have to split half with Lin Zhenen. Thinking about it, they're still regretting. Baoshi, go keep an eye on the site. In 1 more hour, the groundbreaking ceremony will begin. Make sure the site is set up properly. Su Baoshi's face was full of pride. Dad, just wait and see. That little nobody Chun Fan still wants to make us kneel. I'll make sure he loses face in public in a bit. Yunding Tiangong. Jiang Shuang rushed into the villa, still clutching an invitation in his hand. It was an invitation to the Tianlong Group's groundbreaking ceremony. It even specifically said that Mr. Chun had to be there. You casually took the invitation. Mr. Chun, what do you think after reading this invitation? What do you expect me to think? Since they invited us, let's just go then. Wow, you really are thick-skinned. Jiang Shuang was so angry he nearly exploded. He turned to Miss Jiyu Yangxi. According to the original deal, if he didn't get the land back, he should have resigned himself. You heard all of this too. Jiu Yangxi looked troubled. She knew the land probably couldn't be saved, but she couldn't bear to see you leave, so she forced herself to speak. Today is only the groundbreaking. Maybe we'll still have a chance to get it back. Miss, what kind of magic has he put on you? Jiang Shuang stomped his foot in anger. You lazily stood up and walked off. Let's go check out the groundbreaking ceremony. Maybe there will be a surprise. As soon as you finished speaking, you were already the first to step outside. Jiu Yangxi and Jiang Shuang could only helplessly follow. The ceremony site was packed with people. All of Tianhai's socialites were present. Mocking remarks kept coming from all directions. I can't believe Chun Fan actually dared to show up. Miss Jiu must really regret her decision now. Not only did she not get the land, she also has to watch him make a fool of himself. Jiu Yangxi's face turned bright red from what she heard. Jiang Shuang kept glaring at you fiercely. But you only gave a faint smile, paying them no mind at all. Just then, Su Bayoshi pushed through the crowd and walked over. He put on a polite demeanor. Miss Jiu, welcome to our event. But you really shouldn't have brought someone like him along. Jiu Yangxi's face grew icy cold. Who I bring is none of your business. Su Baoshi's face turned green from the retort, filled with malice inside. He vowed to eventually get you in bed and make you pay. You watched him leave in embarrassment, and casually said, "Thanks a lot." After hearing that, Jiu Yangxi couldn't help but chuckle softly. Meanwhile, in the crowd, Liu Ryan also saw this scene, stomping her feet in anger. She was still worrying about you, while you were also flirting with Jiu Yangxi. Total scumbag, absolute jerk. Su Tianlong and Lin Zhenan stepped onto the stage in suits. Su Tianlong picked up the microphone, smiling broadly as he started to speak. In this groundbreaking, I want to thank one person in particular. And that's Chun Fan. If it weren't for him, I wouldn't have been able to get this land. Thank you, Mr. Chan. Su Bayoshi even gave a formal bow. Thank you for letting us have the province's key plot. Our thanks go back 8 generations of your ancestors. The whole room instantly erupted in laughter. Anyone could tell they were making fun of you. You're welcome. As long as you don't blame me when you start crying, you replied calmly. Scornful glances immediately came from all around. Suddenly, Lin Zhenan spoke up. Actually, I should also thank Chun Fei. Otherwise, I wouldn't have gotten into this project either. He paused for a moment. Yesterday, he made my daughter so angry that her old illness flared up. I was anxious as an ant on a hot pan. But then he voluntarily came to me, claiming he could cure her, and demanded I find a way to get this land and give it to him. So I went to discuss with President Su. President Su agreed to split the land with me on the spot, worried about Yue. But once Yue came to, she said, she passed out because he upset her. So in the end, I didn't give him the land. Why did he insist on this land? I only realized tonight. It's about to be heavily developed. After these words, the entire site instantly fell silent. Lin Yue snapped her head to look at her father. How could you say that? And in the blink of an eye, a torrent of condemnation broke out. Despicable. He knew all along this land would be developed. So he schemed against Miss Lin for years. Never seen someone like him before. Miss Jiu, he's a disgrace. Make him leave now. Or he'll drag your reputation down with him. A scumbag like him deserves 1,000 cuts. Jiu Yangxi clenched her fists tightly. How could Ling Zhenan twist the facts like that? Liu Ryan, meanwhile, was shocked beyond words. Was it really Chun Fan who did this? And at the whole scene, only you remained expressionless as ever. These people have long lost all sense of shame. There's no reason to be angry. You replied coldly. That's right, everything you said is true. I do want this land, and I still do. If you're willing, I'm ready to pay $1 million at any time. Once those words came out, the entire room erupted. You're shameless. Do you have no pride? This land is worth at least $2 billion. Who do you think you are? Want to buy it with just $1 million? Su Bayoshi roared on the spot. Miss Jiyu, kick him out right now. Jiyu Yangxi was stunned, her mind full of confusion. What did he mean by that? How could this land be worth just $1 million? Shut up, don't drag Miss Jiyu down with you. Jiang Shuang snapped sternly. You looked unfazed. I'm only looking out for you guys. Now I can still offer $1 million. But in a little while, it might not be worth a dime. Alright, enough nonsense. Let's get on with the ceremony. You slowly looked up, locking eyes with Su Tianlong's fierce glare. His face was livid with anger. No need for your reminder. The groundbreaking will start soon enough. But let me remind you, this land will never be for sale. Your scheme is doomed to fail. Lin Zhenan sneered. President Su, don't bother with this kid. We're only tolerating him out of respect for Miss Jiyu. Otherwise, we would have kicked him out already. Let's just get on with the ceremony. Su Baoshi glared at you viciously, muttering unpleasantly under his breath. That guy is a total lunatic. Just wait. Miss Jiyu will kick him out for sure. She ended up choosing me as her partner. Su Tianlong announced loudly. Everyone just ignore him. He's nothing but a petty man. Now, let's officially begin the ceremony. First, let's welcome Master Jiyu to the stage. Businessmen are all about rituals. Every project starts with a master. A true master is always invited before work begins. And today's master is Master Jiyu. As he walked out, several employees carried in an offering table. Pig's head, fruit, pastries all prepared. Master Jiyu wore a cloth robe, holding a long sword. He approached the table, lit incense and candles, and quietly chanted a spell. Auspicious day and hour. Heaven and earth open. Peace throughout the seasons. He tossed the long sword high over 10 meters into the air. It began to fall downward. Finally, it landed upright in the ground. Seeing this scene, the crowd gasped in admiration. What a master! Master Jiyu raised his hand and pointed to the ground. This is a blessed land. Excavating here will bring forth good fortune. It will ensure smooth construction and endless prosperity. We'll start digging here. Su Tianlong and Lin Zhenan quickly bowed respectfully. Thank you. Master Jiyu watched the scene. You couldn't help but laugh out loud. What an idiot. Total half-baked con artist. Toying those two morons around his finger. Your voice wasn't loud, but at that moment, it was piercingly clear. Suddenly, everyone's eyes turned sharply toward you. What the hell did you just say? Su Baoshi glared furiously. You're the idiot. Can't get the land, so you purposely cause trouble. How could Miss Jiyu keep someone like you? That's right, what kind of people are you? Miss Jiyu, make him leave. With things getting this bad? Even Jiyu Yangxi couldn't help you anymore. She lowered her voice and said, Enough, just telling the truth. That ritual is a sham, just an excuse to blame others. Master Jiyu came at you furiously. You dare question me, kid. I started learning at age 3. I apprenticed at 8. By 16, I stopped. If you don't want to get beaten up, stay away from me. Master Jiyu was so scared he shuddered. He quickly stepped back. Su Tianlong and Lin Zhenan were about to lose their temper. Lin Yuwei, who hadn't spoken yet, finally spoke up. Dad, Uncle Su, let's start. If we delay any longer, we'll miss the auspicious time, and it'll be trouble. Su Tianlong gritted his teeth. Today I'll show you whether this is really for appeasement or not. Brother Lin, let's start digging. All 4 of them stared sharply like knives. The sound of shovels followed. But after just a few shovels, thud, the ground suddenly collapsed. Su Baoshi fell straight into it. Inside a pit at least 5 feet deep, it was full of countless snakes. Everyone instantly stepped back. What's going on? Did I dig into a snake nest? This is a bad omen. Lin Zhenan and Su Tianlong stared at each other. Master Jiyu was dumbfounded. How could this happen? Jiang Shuang's face turned pale from fear. He's most afraid of snakes. He nearly peed his pants. Jiyu Yangxi grabbed your arm, her expression tense. You just smiled lightly. This is just the beginning. While everyone was stunned, Subayoshi was already screaming in the pit. Help me. Dad, help me. Su Tianlong finally snapped back to his senses. Quick, save my son. Subayoshi was quickly rescued. He still had several snakes hanging off him. Then he was carried onto a stretcher and sent to the hospital. I told you already, that was a disaster spot. You didn't believe me. Now look. One shovel in and you dug up a snake nest. Who knows if your son will even survive? Is this ritual still going to continue? The corners of your mouth curl into a smile. I'm offering $900,000 now. Everyone looked at you again. This time, no one dared say anything rude. Everyone had caution in their eyes. Do you really have the power to predict the future? Shut up. Su Tianlong was furious. He wished he could tear you apart right then. He desperately wanted to see his son. But as the boss, how could he just walk away? I'll never let a petty person like you get the last laugh. The ritual continues. That was just a slip by Master Jiyu. Just move to a different spot. Master Jiyu made another selection. Sweat poured from Master Jiyu's forehead. But he didn't dare talk back. That's right, just now. Maybe someone at the scene messed with my state of mind. This time, there absolutely won't be any more problems. Go. This land is wealth itself. As long as the earth covering it is dug up, surely money will start pouring in. Whoa! Su Tianlong grabbed a shovel in one swift move. Lin Zhenan quickly followed suit. The two exchanged a glance. The shovel came down. After the soil was turned over, it was like opening a spring. Termites. They just dug into a termite nest. Lin Zhenan was stunned on the spot. Su Tianlong's face darkened. Master Jiyu was completely dumbfounded. Lin Wei suddenly turned his head and stared at you. Liu Ryan looked at you in shock as well. Jiu Yangxi slowly turned her head. Her face was full of confusion. I'll offer 800,000 for this land. As soon as you said that, everyone's gaze landed on you. There was even more confusion in their eyes. Shut up. Su Tianlong almost lost his mind. I'd rather not have this land than ever sell it to you. You might as well give up now. You just gave a slight smile, not bothering to respond. Lin Zhenan's face turned gloomy. At first, he thought he might lose some money. But the province's major investment completely changed the situation. The setback is just too much now. Switching to another lot is risky. I just can't believe I'm always this unlucky. Yes, pick another plot. Is it going to work or not? Give me a straight answer. Master Jiyu was sweating buckets. It's his first time coming across something this weird. Of course it'll work. The next one will definitely be fine. He quickly walked towards another lot. This is longevity plot. People living here will have long, blessed lives. Su Tianlong and Lin Zhenan started digging like crazy. The shovel slammed down. Hundreds of centipedes instantly swarmed out everywhere. Screams erupted all around. The crowd scattered in terror. Master Wu's face turned pale. How is this even possible? 700,000. You spoke calmly. Su Tianlong's face twisted with rage. I really don't believe in this jinx today. This time, poisonous toads poured out. 600,000. Su Tianlong shouted uncontrollably. You useless idiot. What good are you to me? I'll pick myself.
He dug down again with a random swing.
Dirt and clods flew up. Countless scorpions came flooding out. This time not just Su Tianlong. Even the onlookers completely lost it. What kind of cursed place is this? If lizards come out next, the 5 poisons would all be here. How could this place ever be developed? How could anyone live here? Su Tianlong froze instantly. The despair in his heart was beyond words. If word of this gets out, no one would buy it even at a low price. Chanfan, is this your doing? All of this is because of you. You dug these pits on purpose to mess with us. Cut the crap. 500,000 sell or not. Forget 500,000 for this plot. Even 50,000 would seem expensive to them. Lin Zhenan was nearly livid.
He spent 650 million for this plot himself.
Before development, it was worth at least 2 billion. Now you want to buy it for 500,000. The depreciation is brutal. I'll kill you. I'll wipe you out, you little punk. You gave a faint smile. Before you could make a move, Jiu Yangxi suddenly stepped in front of you. If you touch a single hair on her head, I'll use my family's power to wipe you out. If you don't believe me, try it. Miss Jiu, I really don't get why you're protecting him. My son Baoshi is 1,000 times better than him. Your son was trampled by a horse. Su Tianlong was left speechless. Jiu Yangxi withdrew her gaze. A hint of a smile on her lips. The ceremony's over. Chunfan, let's go. At this moment, you thought for a while, then casually asked 400,000, deal or not? Or 300,000. Su Tianlong was so furious he rolled his eyes and fainted on the spot. On the way back, Jiu Yangxi asked with a smile, did you do all of this? You always feel like she's changed. She doesn't seem like the Jiu Yangxi you knew before. Now she seems more like a big sister next door. By comparison, you actually like Jiu Yon more, guess. And you actually dare to let Miss Jiu guess? Forgot you're just a worker, right? Miss Jiu's earlier promise still needs to be kept. If Chunfan can't get the plot, he should leave on his own. Jiu Yangxi's face darkened instantly. You saw it yourself. This land is worthless. Yet you still want me to lose money on it? Zhang Shuang was left speechless by the argument. The bet still stands. Soon they'll be begging to give the land to me. You replied casually. Chunfan and Jiu Yangxi looked at each other in confusion. She had just helped you out, so why would you invite more trouble? A gentleman keeps his word. Even 4 horses can't chase it down. You gave Jiu Yangxi a slight smile. It's not about the bet. I want to help you make something of yourself. Completely shake off that fool, so you truly have your own choices. Of course, if you end up choosing me, I'll go with you to break off engagement with the remaining 6 fiancés. If not, then consider it as breaking off engagement with her. And then I'll keep breaking off the rest. Jiu Yangxi's cheeks blushed as she softly spoke. It's really happiness having you here. Hearing the word happiness, you suddenly remembered there's one thing left to do. Jiu Yangxi has bad luck in her fate. Need to help her resolve it first. But conditions are limited right now. Let's make her a protective charm first. Stop the car, I need to get out for a bit. You suddenly spoke. Jiu Yangxi was slightly stunned and thought you'd say something else. She never expected you'd just ask to stop the car. Maybe what she said just now was too blunt. Zhang Shuang immediately stopped the car. After you left, he asked tentatively, Miss Jiu, do you really like him? Jiu Yangxi turned her face aside, her expression calm and cold. Enough. Just drive. After you got out of the car, you called Zhang Kangding. Soon, a Maserati pulled up in front of you. Liu Ryan in the car stared at you seriously. Get in. It was obvious. She had been watching you for a while. She didn't show up until Jiu Yangxi's car left. You felt a bit helpless. How come she's everywhere you go? No need, someone else is coming to get me. Liu Ryan rolled her eyes. She thinks she's figured out Chunfan's personality. He loves pretending, to be cold and aloof, then secretly following behind. And he really knows how to act. Once he's exposed, he gets furious out of embarrassment. Otherwise, why would he get out of the car? He must have realized someone was tailing him. So he took the initiative to get out and give her a chance. but he's too embarrassed to admit it. She thought it over and decided not to call you out. I have something I want to ask you. How did you know this place couldn't be developed? There are poisonous insects all underground. With that, she started approaching you step by step. She originally intended to just leave, but he knew you wouldn't let it go without getting an answer. You could only reply calmly. I cast the spell. I lured those poisonous bugs here. Liu Ryan burst out laughing right on the spot. If you don't want to talk, that's fine. Do you seriously think I'm clueless? Casting spells, really? He doesn't believe for a second you could learn these things in prison. You keep your composure. If there's nothing else, I'll go now. Of course there's something. Had you and Lin Yuan ended things for real? We never even started. So how could we have ended? When I heard that, you were startled on the spot. What kind of wild talk is this? Liu Ryan sees your reaction. Thinking her guess was right, she instantly looks smug. I knew it from the start. No need to hide it anymore. At first I thought you were unreliable, but after hanging out these past days, I found you're actually pretty decent. We can start as friends first. And then, well, where are you going? He didn't even finish speaking before he noticed you'd already walked away quickly. He hurried to chase after you. You have to be bold when chasing girls. You're always so hesitant. Besides, I know I'm on your mind. Why not just admit it? You stop and look at him. Why are you so ordinary, yet so unbelievably confident? Just can't believe it. Liu Ryan's expression changes. Her face turns bright red. She's pissed off. You don't believe it. It's just lucky breaks, nothing more. You caught Miss Jiu's eye. Without Miss Jiu, you're nothing at all. Right at that moment, a Rolls-Royce pulls up in front of the Maserati. Zhang Hangding steps out of the car. He looks straight at Liu Ryan. Who are you? Why keep following Mr. Chen? Liu Ryan's heart races. It's her first time seeing the underground emperor of Tianhai City up close like this. The pressure is overwhelming. Feels like being stared at by the Grim Reaper. Right away, you quickly get in the car. Not willing to stay a second longer. Let's go, ignore her. Yes, Mr. Chen. I'll drive now. Zhang Kangding quickly sits back, in the driver's seat, obedient like a dog. Liu Ryan watches the Rolls-Royce go off. She snaps out of it a minute later. Then she grits her teeth. It's all thanks to Ji Yangxi. The more you act high and mighty now, the harder you'll crash later. When you have nothing left one day, you'll definitely come looking for me. I'll just wait for that day. Let's see if you can keep up the act. Inside the car, Zhang Kangding drives and asks quietly, Mr. Chen, if you think she's a nuisance, I can take care of her for you. Zhang Kangding thinks Liu Ryan is just a gold digger, trying to pester you. Forget it, just avoid her. You ask offhand, do you know where I can buy rough jadeite stones? Zhang Kangding looks troubled. After thinking it over, he answers slowly, are you looking for jadeite that's never seen the light? Or you specifically want glass type inside? No new glass type jadeite has turned up in years. It's really hard to find. You think about it and realize he's right. They don't have X-ray vision, can't sense energy either, so of course they can't tell. Zhang Kangding suddenly changes the subject. But there's a jadeite street in Tianhai. Maybe you could try your luck there. Heard they once found glass type there. You nod. Say, let's go check it out then. Soon after, you all arrive at Jadeite Street. You walk straight ahead and stop in front of a greasy stall owner. The owner sees you coming over. His heart leaps. Judging by your looks, you clearly have no experience. Boss, take a look at my stock. Every single stone here could produce jade. And the quality is especially good. 3 years ago, we found an imperial green right here. I sold it to a boss for just 20,000 yuan back then. He flipped it for tens of millions later. This batch of raw stones is from the same batch. Maybe there's another imperial green hidden inside. The nearby vendors hear this and sniff at it. Stories from the stall owner's mouth, besides guaranteeing you'll get out, are probably only half true. Everything else is just nonsense. You ignore the stall owner's bragging, finish walking around, and spot a fist-sized black stone. I'll take this one. How much? Everyone around is stunned. Who just blurts out which stone they want like that? Total rookie move. Gonna get ripped off for sure. The stall owner almost laughs right then. He quietly calculates. This is exactly the kind of idiot I want to scam. Boss, you've got a good eye. Honestly, I like this one too. Was gonna keep it for myself, but you and I have fate. If you're really interested, fixed price 100,000. No sooner had he finished speaking, you hand over the cash instantly. Wait, you really just paid? Didn't even try to bargain? Definitely a rookie move. That stone's worth maybe 1,000 at best. Serves you right for getting scammed. You deserve a tough lesson from society. Seeing you actually pay directly, everyone's smirking. Even the stall owner didn't expect you to be so straightforward. He nearly bursts out laughing. Boss, you're really generous. But there's a rule here. Once something is sold, no returns or exchanges. If you make money, that's your skill. If you lose, it's because you misjudged it. Nothing to do with me. As soon as he finishes, you reach out and peel off the stone's outer layer. Crunch a crisp sound. In the next moment, a dazzling green light shines through. Holy crap, that's imperial green. The crowd is instantly stunned. Just that glowing section is worth at least 1 million. If it's all green inside, that'll be worth at least 10 million. It's been years since an imperial green popped up. Turns out this guy is really a master. Seeing all this, you're thrilled. Knew you picked right. Using jade of this quality for protection will not only bring good luck, but could even ward off deadly disaster. If you give it to Jiu Yangxi, at least you won't have to worry about safety for a while. You pocket the jade and prepare to leave. Wait, the stall owner suddenly shouts. You hold a similar rough stone in your hand. Hey buddy, you grabbed the wrong one. The one you paid for is this one. The one you're holding is mine. You raise your brow. Of course, both stones look almost identical. You grabbed the wrong one earlier. Hurry and give my stone back. Hearing that, Jiang Kangding, who's been standing next to you, instantly glares. Are you freaking trying to pull a fast one? Believe it or not, I'll toss you in the river to feed the turtles. But the stall owner isn't scared at all. He figures the imperial green in your hand is worth at least 3 million. As long as I get it this time, I won't have to worry about anything ever again. All right, watch your mouth. One thing, leave the stone behind. You can leave right now. If you don't, you won't leave today either. I'll make you crawl out of this street. Everyone around gasped. Just leave the stone, seriously. You can't beat him. That imperial jade is worth several million. You can't handle this kind of money. You'd better consider the consequences. The vendor was getting more and more smug. He crossed his arms over his chest. I don't want to repeat myself. Leave the stone behind. Get lost. Also, you dared to curse at me just now. Slap yourself twice. Damn, isn't this the underground king, Jiang Kangding? Getting threatened in public. Damn you. I'm going to kill you right now. Just wait. Third brother, hurry! I got beaten up. Get the hell out of my way, all of you. How dare you cause trouble on Jade Street? A few big guys with knives rushed over. People around immediately backed away. Third brother, they're trying to take my stone. And they're attacking people. Today I'll make them crawl out of here. Damn, they've got guts. They even dared to mess with my people. The leader, third brother, charged over aggressively. But as soon as he saw Jiang Kangding, he was completely stunned. The words he wanted to say just stuck in his throat. This guy's the underground king. Hey, weren't you acting tough? If you don't kneel and call me grandpa today, I'm done with this. Tell your uncle to shut up. His knees suddenly buckled. He knelt down and looked utterly fawning. Grandpa, you're here. Everyone around was dumbfounded. Third brother. Third, damn you. That's Zhang Kang. Ding, you'd better kneel and address him.
What?
Everyone knows Zhang Kangding, but only a handful actually know him. Grandpa, I was wrong. I didn't recognize who you were. I didn't know greatness when I saw it. I didn't know you came with your kid. Sorry. Everyone thought Chun Fan was Zhang Kangding's son. You blind fools. This is Mr. Chun.
He's my boss.
Today, I'm throwing you in the river to feed the turtles. Boss? What boss? Forget it, no need to waste time. A little thing like this won't cause any real trouble. It only ruins your luck. Break his arms and legs. Throw him out on the street. Let him beg for the rest of his life. Zhang Kangding quickly agreed. He hurried to make arrangements by phone. Mr. Chun is easy to please, but his subordinates are difficult to handle. Many people have never seen me, so it's not a big deal. Where can I buy a carving knife? You want to carve? I'm aware of that. The treasure pavilion owned by Master Zhang, a jade expert in Tianhai City. His carving skills are famous throughout the country. Many out-of-town big shots specifically invite him to carve. I originally wanted to do the carving myself. But since someone else can do it, that's fine too. Within a few minutes, you arrived. Treasure Pavilion. Your eyes are met with dazzling carvings everywhere. One of them is an immortal world scene carved from a 3-meter-tall Taishan stone. The figures on it look vivid and lifelike. It's breathtaking to behold. Scammers, they're all scammers here. Give my jade back. I only tricked you out of jade. Even gave you my body for it. Let me go. You'll die a terrible death. Throw him out for me. Say one more word, and I'll sew your mouth shut. Let me go now. If you don't, you'll all meet your doom. Don't come here, any of you. Treasure Pavilion is just a den of scammers. They scam both money and sex.
Hearing this,
You frown slightly. Zhang Kangding is also stunned. Before you can speak, isn't this Zhang Kangding? What an honor to have you here. Sorry I didn't greet you sooner. Please forgive me. You arrived just in time. This is the underground king of Tianhai City. Zhang Kangding is also a VIP at Treasure Pavilion. If you dare say another word, I won't hesitate to ask Zhang Kangding to handle you himself and make you shut up forever. In Tianhai City, who hasn't heard of Zhang Kangding's reputation? The woman is instantly silenced by fear. What is going on here? Li Kang is this man here, a direct disciple of Master Zhang. Just a woman trying to scam us. She's trying to extort me. If she dares to continue, then I'll have to trouble Mr. Hu to step in. That's not true. My family has an heirloom jade. But recently my husband's condition got worse. We urgently need money. So I wanted to have it carved here and sell it for a good price. But when I got here, they swapped out my jade. I wanted to get my jade back, so I agreed to his conditions. But he still wouldn't return it. As soon as she said this, Zhang Kangding's face turned grim. Even thieves have a code. But picking on a woman? That's just cowardly. Li Kang turned red with humiliation and anger, and marched right up to the woman. His raised fist was about to come down. If he lands this punch, he'll at least knock her unconscious. But right at that moment, you step in suddenly, firmly grabbing Li Kang's wrist. You're no saint, and you don't meddle in everything. But you smell strong medicine on the woman, obviously left after long-term caregiving. Let's speak clearly. No need to get violent. What's real can be faked, and what's fake can be real. Who do you think you are to stick up for justice? Zhang Kangding, what's your deal? Are you planning on coming after me too? In Tianhai City, everybody knows he's the underground king. But being king isn't easy. There are people even he wouldn't dare cross, like the Treasure Pavilion. After all, Master Zhang has plenty of connections. If things blow up, he might not win. Li Kang, watch your attitude. This is Miss Ji-Yu's business partner, Mr. Chun Fan. So it's Mr. Chun. Just a wage earner, not worth paying attention to. Since Miss Ji-Yu selected Mr. Chun, she must have good judgment. He's lying about everything. Can't you see through it? No, I'm not lying. The woman seized the chance to break free. She fell to her knees and begged, "Sir, if I've said a single false word, may lightning strike me down. Please help me get justice. If I don't get that money back, my husband really won't survive." You useless freeloader. How dare you lay hands on me twice? You really think I'm going to tolerate this? Watch me end you with a single word. It's all a misunderstanding. Mr. Chan has deep connections at Treasure Pavilion. Their connections mean nothing to me. Return his jade to him immediately, and give him 5 million in compensation, or I'll have your sign ripped down. Who dares take down my Treasure Pavilion sign? A voice comes from the doorway. An elderly man in a tang suit, with silver hair walks in. He coughs twice as he enters. The newcomer is Master Zhang himself. The others in the shop rush to greet him. Li Gang, limping, welcomes his master, and immediately shifts the blame. "Master, this wicked woman is making things up. And this Chan guy hit people without knowing the facts. He's also speaking wildly. Please stand up for me." Zhang Kangding, acting all high and mighty. "Don't forget, that person is coming back soon. You'd better worry about your survival first." So you're Miss Ji-Yu's business partner, young man. Getting arrogant after rising to the top is normal. But you need to know who you're up against. Get arrogant with the wrong people and it'll ruin your life. Based on what you just said, I won't let you off the hook in secret. But for Miss Ji-Yu's sake, go bow and apologize at the door. Then get out. You really think you're so great. In my master's eyes, you're nothing but an ant. He could squash you without any effort. That's Chun Fan. Just a nobody, suddenly getting lucky and thinking he's something. Showing off at Master Zhang's place, without even knowing his place. Get out and apologize now. Otherwise, just one word from Master Zhang, and even Miss Ji-Yu would have to fire you immediately. Zhang Kangding's heart is pounding. Sweat beads on his forehead. Seems like he doesn't dare mess with Master Zhang either. Seeing him like this, you can't help but laugh in anger. You speak coldly, old man. You don't even ask what's going on first? How dare you say that to Master Zhang? You're looking for death, you shameless brat. How dare you speak so rudely in front of me? Let me tell you, I'm not Miss Ji-Yu. I have no reason to put up with you. Go kneel and apologize at the door. Or don't blame me for not showing mercy. No wonder you carve so much nonsense. So the old man's not just blind, but also crooked in his ways. Good, I'm done talking anyway. You may as well forget about this plaque. You reckless little punk. You actually dared to take down my sign. Are you looking for death? Zhang Kangding was shocked stupid. He thought you were just bluffing. Who would have thought you'd actually do it? Now that you've caused such a big scene, I'm afraid all the people Master Zhang knows over the years will come after you. But you don't feel the slightest bit of pressure. These fame-seeking old farts, running a shady shop, really ought to be forced to shut down. So you casually said, "This was just a little lesson for you. If you dare scam people again, I'll send you all straight to the underworld." Saying that, you turn to leave. Stop right there. You dare to wreck my sign and slap me in the face. And now you think you can just walk away? Today I'm not letting this go. Master Zhang, get out of the way. The people around started sneering. Let him act tough some more. I've always said, when villains get ahead, they better be ready for the consequences. And now it's happening for real. Master Zhang's reputation is legendary. I've heard even the most mysterious Wei Tiger Mountain Villa in Tianhai has connections with him. To deal with him, it'd only take a minute. Just wait and see. It won't be long before he's on his knees begging for mercy. You couldn't care less about their talk. If they want to play, you're happy to play along. So, you look down at the worried woman nearby. Does your husband have a cerebral infarction? You could smell medicine on him and made a guess, but you wanted to confirm. The woman quickly nodded yes. Mr. Chun, did I get you in trouble? It's nothing. Go get 3 doses of dragon tongue grass and 3 doses of snake tail herb. Take it twice a day. In 3 days, your husband's illness will naturally get better. Go ahead. As soon as you say that, another wave of laughter broke out all around. Now he's acting like a doctor. Cerebral infarction is a world-class problem. Unless you're a billionaire, ordinary people can't afford the treatment at all. You think you can cure that with a few bucks of Chinese herbs? What a joke. Hearing this, the woman was stunned for a second, but then she spoke with absolute determination. Mr. Chun, I've memorized your prescription, but I can't leave. You're only in trouble because of me. If I just walk away, what kind of person would that make me? I'm willing to take responsibility even with my life. You think you can just leave? At that moment, another voice came from the entrance. Chan Fan, do you even know how much trouble you've caused? Everyone turned their heads. It turned out the speaker was Zhang Shuang, and standing in front of him was actually Jiu Yangxi. Why did she show up? If it were me, I'd have already bashed my head against a wall. Stop causing trouble for Miss Jiu. Shut up. Jiu Yangxi looked upset. She'd just gotten a ton of calls, all aimed at you, but she blocked them all. She saw the shattered sign on the ground and felt a headache coming on. Then she forced a smile and stepped forward. You must be Master Zhang. I've heard so much about you. About today's mess. No need to say more, Miss Jiu. That sign is my lifeblood. I only have one demand. He must die. If you insist on protecting him with your status, then I'm willing to put my life on the line too. After he said that, Jiu Yangxi was at a loss for words. Tearing down someone's sign is a huge deal. Not to mention that Master Zhang has plenty of friends who are all out to get you. But since he has decided to support you, of course he won't back down. But before he could speak, you spoke up first. Miss Jiu, let me handle this myself. Old man, however you want to settle this, give it your best shot. I'll be right here. Don't waste my time. Chan Fan, stop talking. Tearing down his sign wasn't just ruining Master Zhang's reputation, you also destroyed his work. Let me handle it. Hearing that, you gave a little laugh. I'm not one to hide behind a woman. Besides, his so-called works are just junk. There's nothing valuable about them anyway. As soon as you said that, the crowd went silent. Master Zhang is Tianhai's most famous carving master. He's well known across the country. No one has ever dared call his carvings trash. Miss Jiu, I suggest you fire him immediately. People like him only rely on your reputation to run wild. Completely lawless. All right, today I'm really seeing something new. Someone actually called my work trash. Then tell me, what counts as the real thing? If you can show me something that truly convinces me and prove my work is trash, I won't hold you responsible today. Looking nationwide, there are only a handful of carvers who could surpass him. The crowd started shouting too. Show us, 20,000, 20,000. You didn't really want to step in yourself, but seeing Jiu Yangxi in such a tough spot, you didn't want to let her lose face. So you calmly said, all right, I'll open your eyes today. You took a piece of jade out of your pocket. Hand me the carving knife. The place fell silent instantly, then erupted with laughter. What are you trying to do? You're not seriously going to carve something right here, are you? Is this kid crazy or what? I really don't get it. What exactly does Miss Jiyu see in him? Jiyu Youngxi's cheeks turned red in a flash, and she felt awkward. Jiang Shuang was so mad he was clenching his teeth. Li Kang looked full of scorn. You think you can show off in front of the real master? What a joke. 5 years of carving is just the basics. 8 years before you can call yourself a pro. 12 years to really master it. Do you know any of that? Still got the nerve to show off here. Are you going to take the knife or not? Jiu Youngxi called out to you again, biting her lip lightly, thinking that if things got really bad, she'd just have to take the heat for you. Let him. I want to see what he can carve. Saying my work is trash, huh? Be careful. Don't cut your hand. The laughing around the crowd didn't stop, but you ignored them. With everyone watching and mocking you, you held the jade in one hand and moved your index finger quickly with the other. Chips fell off nonstop. When the crowd finally saw what you had, every single person was stunned. It was Imperial Green Jade. Too bad, you're just wasting it. The taunts got even louder. Half an hour passed in a flash. You made some finishing touches and carved the jade into a perfect sphere. Old man, open your eyes and take a good look. This is real carving. Hearing the commotion, the crowd all turned to look. You were holding a ball made of Imperial Green Jade, carved into a perfectly round sphere, covered with dozens of budding peonies. The craftsmanship left everyone in awe. Everyone there was stunned, especially Jiyu Youngxi and Zhang Shuang, who never thought you'd been hiding skills like this. But Li Kang just snorted coldly, looking completely unimpressed. He said the carving is trash, absolutely unbearable to see, only enough to fool laymen. To real experts, it's nothing but garbage. Then he kept talking nonstop, saying that floral carving is the most basic skill in the field, and really dissed it all around. Shut up. You're the embarrassing one here. Don't talk if you don't know anything. Don't ruin my reputation. Master, floral carving really is basic. I wasn't wrong. Get lost. Master Zhang couldn't be bothered with him anymore. He walked quickly up to you. Mr. Chen, could I take a closer look? Everyone around was stunned. What's gotten into Master Zhang?